Yeah. Can you hear me? What's going on, man? I'm back, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Get it right now. I'm losing it. Let's go, let's go. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Hey, sorry I'm late, ladies and gentlemen. It's your brother Bolo V&R. It's a 2.0 and we in the building. Lies versus reality, Jamaica. Let's talk about it. Let's go. Why? Don't treat me like your neighbor. Wrong tissue. Hey, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Cause everybody in the world blind. Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. Hey, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Cause everybody in the world blind. Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. That's it, the end of the song. See you long. Society is a myth. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Now don't ask questions, shut your lid. I'm losing it. Bro, shit. Yeah. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? Cut the music, cut the music. What's going on with y'all, man? It's your brother Bolo V&R. We're here to talk about it, man. Lies versus reality, Mr. Andrew Holness, the government of Jamaica, the world. Because they be telling us lies everywhere. It doesn't matter where you live. You are being lied to right now. I'm telling you right now. No matter where in the world you live, the agenda is real. The agenda is real. You are being lied to. If y'all don't believe me, listen to this.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
Why did it stop? Go ahead.
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific candidate.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a strong candidate with a proven track record of accomplishment. As the first female vice president, Harris has already broken down a major gender barrier, and her career in politics has been characterized by a commitment to progressive ideals and a focus on helping disenfranchised communities.
A while ago, Alexa was asked, Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump? Alexa said, I am not supposed to politicize and talk about a certain political candidate. It doesn't matter who they are. That's not my responsibility. It would be irresponsible. 1 second later, Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris? Let me show y'all the clip. Y'all think I'm playing. We are being lied to. And they're using every single medium to lie to us, ladies and gentlemen. And Jamaica is no different. The mainstream media has sold all the way out. Alexa allegedly has sold out. Shout out to the 10 people watching. And you already know, like, share, and subscribe, please. Thank you kindly. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Twitter. All right. If you want to donate, the donation link is pinned to support the platform. Listen to this, man.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific candidate.
I cannot provide content for a specific political party or a specific candidate. 1 second later.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a strong candidate with a proven track record of accomplishment. As the first female vice president, Harris has already broken down a major gender barrier, and her career in politics has been characterized by a commitment to progressive ideals and a focus on helping disenfranchised communities.
Wow. Wow. So, hey, I got my girl Samia in the building. How you doing, love? How you doing?
What up, baby?
Good to see you, Samia. How the likes looking? How the likes looking? How are the likes looking? So, man, we got a show for you today. Trust and believe we got a show for you today. I got it all lined up. Yeah, so let's go here first. Let's go here first. I got a compilation of videos, and then I'm going to go to a reaction. Well, I'm going to go to a video that Mr. Wayne Lonesome made. Specific parts of the video, and yeah, we're going to talk about it. And this is for everybody. I don't care where you are in the world. All right? I know it says lies versus reality Jamaica, because that's my main audience right now on this platform. But I also want all of my Jamaicans to look. If you're not aware, the stuff that's going on the other parts of the world, don't think it ain't coming to us. Do not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. All right? You said, I didn't hear what was said. Joe B, you didn't hear what the lady just said a while ago in the video? Okay, I'm going to play it back. It's worth playing back. Let's get it.
Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump?
She said, Alexa, why should I vote for Donald Trump? She's asking Alexa why she should vote for Donald Trump. This is her in her house. You know, the computer is connected. So what I'm saying is they have your AI. They have programmed your AI, allegedly, to be biased towards which political party to vote for. We're in a point in our time in history where everybody wants to have total control over people's mind and what they think, and they will do anything to achieve it. Anything. Please, you got to understand this. We who are independent journalists here on these platforms, we don't have that type of money. So we can just program you. No, we have conversation. You think you can oppose. That's what it's supposed to be. But the people that have all this money and all this influence, they choose to rig the game. This is her AI in her house. Listen.
I cannot provide content that promotes a specific political party or a specific candidate.
So Alexa responded, I cannot provide any content for a specific political party or a specific candidate. Right? So she said, you look at the screen, it says Alexa promotes Kamala Harris but refuses to promote Donald Trump. Let's hear the second part.
Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris?
While there are many reasons to vote for Kamala Harris, the most significant may be that she is a strong candidate with a proven track record of accomplishment. As the first female vice president, Harris has already broken down a major gender barrier, and her career in politics has been characterized by a commitment to progressive ideals and a focus on helping disenfranchised communities.
So, when she refused or made up something about it's not protocol, I said she, it's a damn AI. The AI Alexa, named Alexa, decided not to, or said it's not in its protocol to actually pick a side, basically politically, right? This is deep. This is her AI in her house. We got Miss Genesis in the building. How you doing, love? Joe B, I hope you heard that. All right, I hope you heard that. Yes, Samia, that is crazy. I can't see the chat on my computer because I'm sharing the screen. I'm seeing it right here. So we got 19 people in the building, 18 likes. That is amazing. Oh my God. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. So, when I say lies versus reality, this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. We are in trouble. I'm telling you. You got to, your discernment has to be on 100 in living in this time, because even the AI is corrupted. Even the AI is programmed, bro, to be biased to one side. It's all about power. All right? But the Prime Minister said that his cabinet ministers are sought after overseas. Now, that is the main focus, right? But I got to take it not just to there, because I want to make a broader point that everybody can understand, and even my Jamaican people can see that it's not happening just here. And if it's happening in the United States of America, if the politicians are going that far to stay in power, what do you think Andrew Holness and Andrew Holness specifically is willing to do to stay in power? He's trying to convince us that his cabinet are so awesome and so wonderful that overseas entities are seeking because they have such value. And guess what?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit.
That is a big fat lie, in my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. Because you have 8 people in the government, in the JLP, that is under investigation for solicit enrichment. What is solicit enrichment? Simply put, fattening their pockets with the tax dollars that we contribute as citizens. Our tax dollars, the people. We have Matthew McKellar said, second time watching. Good afternoon, everyone. I did subscribe. Hey, welcome to the platform. Nice to see you in the building. You know what I'm saying? Samia, thank you so much. And Miss Genesis, y'all are amazing too. Lord have mercy. Hey, so check this out. This statement that the Prime Minister made is one of many lies. All right? There's 8 people under investigation. There's 22 people that's in there. 8 of them is under investigation. That's more than a third of their political, heads, including Mr. Holness and his wife. Right? And if you take out Mr. Holness and his wife, there's 20. Right? So there is 22 people. 8 of them is under investigation for illegal activity, stealing money. And you're telling me your cabinet is so sought after by overseas entities. No, I heard another theory. I heard that Nigel Clark going to the IMF is really Nigel Clark selling out Andrew Holness and the rest of the people in the JLP. That's what I heard. In the streets, in the YouTube streets, Nigel Clark allegedly has sold out the JLP and Andrew Holness to expose who is the illicit 8. Right? Looks like the IMF, cut some deal. I don't know how true this is. That's what's being said. Right, guys? Remember to like and share. But that's conspiracy, right? Let's go into some of the lies that we've been told, not just here in Jamaica, but around the world. Lied to by our government. Lied to by the system. Lied to by the media. Lied to by the church. These entities, these bodies are people that are entities, are organizations that we're supposed to put our trust in. But unfortunately, man, they are operating in a way that we damn near can't trust them at all. It is sad, but this is the reality. Let's continue. Let's go to this. All right. This is a bit controversial, but let's go to this.
Yo, who remember that video, yeah?
Do you want to live in a Jamaica in the future where homosexuals can be a part of your cabinet or any cabinet?
I want to live in a Jamaica where persons are free to conduct their private relations. But I'm not talking about leading Jamaica in a direction where its own values are going to be assaulted by others.
With respect, that was not an answer.
See, you notice how the guy cut him off. What was wrong with what he just said? Our culture should not be assaulted by other cultures. It's your culture to do whatever you want to do. This is our culture. This is our belief. This is our sovereign right to live how we want to live. You bullying and forcing your way of living onto a culture of people, that is wrong. I don't care how you put it. These entities that are doing this, in my opinion, are no different from Hitler. They're just a nice version, well, not a nice version of Hitler. Basically, it's my way or the highway, right? You either conform or we are gonna ostracize you. Sometimes ostracization is worse than even DEAD. Because I said this a long time ago, the original purpose of the alphabet people was to what? Fight discrimination. However, now they are discriminated against heterosexuals and heterosexual cultures, in my opinion. They are bullying their way. So you guys want to sleep with what they call little people? There's this bill in America right now, if I'm not mistaken, allegedly, where they're advocating for this bill so that these grown-ass men can sleep with what they call little people. You know what little people are, right? This is a part of that alphabet community. They want to mutilize young babies so they can change from being who they were naturally born to and be who whatever it is that they're saying or putting in their head that they are. They want to do everything else, push everything else on our children than being a heterosexual, when that is the only way, the only natural way for you to have a family. This is the work of the devil. This is the work of the devil. And unfortunately, the world is now massively influenced by the seeds of the devil. Right? And Jamaica is no different, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, our prime minister, in my opinion, is working for those same entities that are trying to carry out this whole wide world agenda. All right? Period.
To my question, let me put it to you one more time.
Yeah.
Do you, in the future, want to live in a Jamaica where a gay man or a gay woman can be in the cabinet?
Sure, they can be in the cabinet, not mine.
Well, they can't be in yours.
Not mine.
No, but do you want to live in a Jamaica where they can be and they should be and it would be entirely natural for them to be so?
I do not know that that is necessarily the direction in which I want my country to go.
Legendary Bruce Golden.
Now, sorry about that. That one clipped on. Oh, that one clipped on pretty quick. So Bruce Golden was speaking for the majority of Jamaica when he made that speech. I'm telling you, Jamaica at that point where Bruce Golden was, he was speaking for the majority of Jamaican people. Why? Because Jamaican people are God-fearing people. And God don't rock with that, what they pushing. Period. The Bible tells you, flat out, there's two things God really be pissed off about. That and idol worshiping. Okay? But now Jamaica has gone into the direction of that. The lies that they told is that they didn't sign the Samoa Agreement. Which they did. They did sign the Samoa Agreement. All right, there's too much documentation to show that they did, which I already showed. They actually did. But they want to, two things they want to quiet down that you guys don't hear or remember because it's election time. They're trying to put a veil over your eyes. All right? And I'm here, I'm here to carry out what the source guides me to do. All right? So that's why I'm doing this video. And that's why I mentioned that. That is one of the lies that they told us, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one of the other lies that they told us is that Jamaica crime rate is excuse me, down by 16%. Well, I'm about to show you a clip that allegedly, you see on the screen, Keno Watson unalived on TikTok live in Almontown. Now, you won't see anything on it that's gonna make it, against YouTube policies. You're just gonna hear explosions. All right, so check this out. Right. So I will turn it down because of the music in the background. So sad scenes. I mean, the young man on his TikTok live and was attacked. Sad. We have Juliet in the building. How you doing? Right? So yeah, Joe B said, I believe there's more than 22, and as I don't think the others would just sit by and let the 22 shred their integrity. Well, that's not true, Joe B, respectfully. Because there's a gag order, if you didn't know, there's a gag order on everybody. So legally they can't speak. But my thing is, and I said this before, even if they can't speak legally, I would protest by resigning. And when asked why I resign, I would say, well, I know for a fact that I'm not a part of any illicit sex. And I can't stand in a group and mar my name as if, and be quiet because of a gag order, as if I co-sign anybody stealing from the Jamaican purse, from the people's tax dollars. A person of integrity, whether male or female, would do something like that. You understand what I'm saying? So the second lie they told is that Jamaica is 16% criminal rate is down. That's cap, bro, in my opinion. And I have to say my opinion because they are the they are the ones that put out the stuff. So I just have to say my opinion. From what I've seen and all the 90 people have been unalived in a month. 90 by homicide. 91, sorry, my bad. 91. 30 days in a month on average. That is 3 people a day. 3 people a day on average in a month. And you telling me Jamaica is 60% down on compared to that? Man, stop, man. Every year crime goes up. Alright, so under this Jamaica Labour Party, every year crime has gone up. We are in a terrible state. The hospitals, disgraceful. The schools, the teachers are leaving. They are migrating in drones. They are resigning. And they're importing teachers to replace them, instead of paying the teachers the money that they requested. But the government can take a 200 to 300% increase. This is Jamaica. This is our leadership. This is the reality versus the lies that they tried to paint on television for us. All right. Now this part here, you can see it on the screen what it says, and I want to hear what I want our ladies to hear. Before I even go here, there is a proverb or a saying about frogs. They say if you put a frog in a pot of boiling water, the frog is gonna jump out because the water is hot. But if you put a frog in a cold pot of water and then turn the heat up and take your time, that frog will sit in there because its body adjusts to the heat. Jamaica, we are the frog that they put, and not just Jamaica, anywhere you are in the world, this is what the government is doing. You are the frog that they put in that cold pot of water and turn the heat on and then turn it up some more, and you sitting in there think you in a jacuzzi. Ladies and gentlemen, we are being cooked. You understand what I'm saying? We being cooked. Excuse me. Oh shoot, my bad. Sorry, I forgot I took down the volume. Let me turn that back up.
I'll be honest, I just don't feel bad for any of the contestants who lost that are standing behind him, clapping and cheering him on. If you are not getting up, walking out and boycotting, you are the problem. Ladies, let me break this down for you. You just lost at being a woman to a man. You were just told that a man did a better job at being a woman than you. This man just took your chance at becoming Miss USA, and you just sat there and took it. Girls, come on! Don't just stand there and put up with this. There are women who came before us who fought to ensure that we had a voice in today's society. So use it. Ladies, it's time to stand up and speak up for your birthright. Clapping and cheering him on. Just don't feel bad for I'll be honest, I just don't feel bad for any of the contestants who lost that are standing behind him, clapping and cheering him on. If you are not getting up, walking out and boycotting, you are the problem. Ladies, let me break this down for you. You just lost at being a woman to a man. You were just told that a man did a better job at being a woman than you. This man just took your chance at becoming Miss USA, and you just sat there and took it. Girls, come on! Don't just stand there and put up with this. There are women who came before us who fought to ensure that we had a voice in today's society. So use it. Ladies, it's time to stand up and speak up for your birthright.
Jamaica, it's time to stand up and speak up for your rights. The world, the people in the world, wherever you are, it's time to stand up and speak up for your rights. You see that frog analogy I just gave? This is what they're doing. They're taking their time, Jamaica included, to strip your rights away. The more you give in, the more you don't protest, the more you don't stand up for yourself, is the more they're going to bully you. But they're doing it in a very subtle way. A very, very subtle way, ladies and gentlemen. All right? They have put you in the cold water and they have taken their time to turn the heat up. It's testing you. Andrew Holness is the same thing. He does the same thing politically. All these things they're doing about this person resigning and going over there, calling for by-election, he's testing you. All right? Jamaican people, you need to make your voices be heard and make it loud and clear. All right? Whatever that is. Do you believe Andrew Holness should get a third or fourth term or fifth term or whatever it is? You think he should be running this country again after all the stuff that's been going on, all the trillions of dollars that have been missing and unaccounted for? Right? Recently he talked about, they should face the judge or their maker. What? Who is the Minister of National Security? Is that, I don't remember who he is. He said some crazy stuff too. Right? And then he had to apologize for it. Too late, he done said it. We ain't gonna forget. Christopher Tufton telling the people in the pandemic, oh, if you want water, take the juke. What? Bro, you can go down the line. Recently, the the permanent secretary resigned after 700 permanent secretary of health after $700 billion is missing and unaccounted for. No accountability. Why is he not in prison? Why is Christopher Tufton not in prison? Why is nobody is gonna be responsible for that? Philly Yard Device, big up. Chang, yeah. He recently said some crazy stuff. Right? But you guys are sitting down, not saying nothing, not fighting for yourself. Man, I understand God is God and God does what God does. But guess what? God help those who help themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to stand up. These people are lying to us in our face, spitting in our face, shitting in our face and telling us that it's raining in Jamaica. Right? They have a lot of different media groups that just put out certain narratives out there. They have these thumbnails and the way they say what they say when the reality is totally different from whatever it is that they're talking about. Shout out to the bag of chips. How you doing? Hope everything is good with everybody that's watching. We have 73 people in the building. All right. If you share this live with 2 or 5 people, you know, we can double that number. But we only got 45 likes. What's going on, man? Y'all forgetting to hit the like button. Oh, and shout out to the new subs. Shout out to the day ones. Shout out to the ones that are no longer subbed up. Everybody included. All right. You are all a part of this journey of this channel right here. All right. And a massive shout out to my donators. This setup that I got, right? They were a major the money that they donated, these lights, the camera. Well, I bought the new computer myself. My microphone, my stand, all of this stuff that is here that you can't see is because of the donators that donated to this platform. So you can have a hell of a product in terms of sound and picture quality. So shout out to all the donators, man. Marcia said, hell no more Holness. I want you to listen to what this lady is saying again. This is not just for the ladies. This is for the men, everybody. This is a call to action. All right. It applies to us being abused here in Jamaica by the political activists. Somebody said this. I think it was Hot Off of the Press or Talk Your Mind TV or both. She said they're playing chess. There's so many things wrong in Jamaica. Delvin, what go on? There's so many things wrong in Jamaica. What they're gonna do is, election is a year from now. So what they're playing chess to trick the Jamaican people. So they're gonna fix this and they're gonna fix that and they're gonna fix this. It's the same game even in America, right? They promise you stuff. Oh, we're gonna get it done. Talk about who's in power right now. That's Kamala Harris, and she's going to go into her campaigning and telling people, said, why you ain't doing it now while you in office? And my question to Andrew Holness is, you got all this money and all these donations and all of this. All these money's missing. All of those monies could have fixed all the problem in Jamaica. The ambulances that we need, the beds that we need for the hospitals, the equipment for the nurses. The nurses getting more money. The police getting more money. The teachers getting more money. Right? The education system getting more funding. You had an education minister that's in a court proceeding presently, a case presently, for a $50 million being missing. But yet still y'all have him around y'all. Come on, man. What are we doing? Right? This is the reality. Right? But nobody gonna feel sorry for y'all if y'all allow this prime minister to win the next election. If y'all allow this prime minister to keep lying to you, nobody gonna feel sorry for you. When he pushes the NIDS on you, the same ID that they're trying to do in Kenya, You see what the people in Kenya is doing? They are protesting every day. Ruto must go. I actually did a video about that. I did a video comparing Andrew Holness to Ruto. Yes. I did a video about that. Y'all need to go check that out. I was spot on, man. I was spot on with my comparison. They are working for the same cooperation, the same set of people, in my opinion, pushing the same agenda. Where's that video? This video. Will William Ruto or Andrew Holness must go? Leadership comparison, right? The people cry out. If y'all ain't checked this video out yet, man, and you new to the platform, I'm telling you, I'm dropping this video in the link in the description right now. Yeah, I'm dropping it in the description right now. Right? Y'all can go check that out. I'm also gonna drop it in the chat, so y'all can go check it out. Put it on your history. Right? I'm gonna drop it in the chat a couple times, and y'all can go check it out. I did a video on that. So, Ruto, in my opinion, Ruto is actually the same as Andrew Holness. But listen to what the lady is saying and listen to her message.
I'll be honest, I just don't feel bad for any of the contestants who lost that are standing behind him, clapping and cheering him on.
I won't feel sorry for none of the people that are talking about they will die of hunger just for a party, whether Labour or PMP. I don't feel sorry for you. You are your own worst enemy. You're the enemy of your future kids, because you have somebody that's in power presently and literally tearing down the country. They're not invested in education. They're not invested in securing food. All types of imports coming in, and y'all talking about you'll die for hunger for them because of what? Some loyalty to some color, to some gang, political gang? Are you mad? Right? You gotta be crazy. You're jeopardizing not only your future, but your kids' future, your grandkids' future, your great grandkids' future. Right? These people talk about, oh, we're not gonna borrow from the IMF. Next thing you know, borrowing from the IMF, then borrowing from the IMF again. Now somebody in their party is going to work for the IMF and resign, jump ship, leave the goddamn country in turmoil. What? Are you, man, when you see the video I played from Mr. Lonesome, oh my God. Listen, share the live. We still need more people in here to get this message, man. Let's go.
If you are not getting up, walking out, and boycotting, you are the problem.
You hear that, Jamaica? You hear that? If you are not actively doing something to change the course of the direction and where Jamaica is going, and you see it's going down hellhole, you are a part of the problem.
Ladies, let me break this down for you. You just lost at being a woman to a man. You were just told that a man...
We are actively in Jamaica allowing Andrew Holness, in my opinion, to bring us back into slavery. Because that's essentially what's going to happen if y'all take this NIDS thing. They have too much access. It's too much control. Well, you guys can go take it if you want. I know I'm not. All right? I'm going to be good with God. I ain't trying to piss God off. I ain't taking that shit. That's just me. Shout out to Hassan and VMAC. That's just me. Alright?
And did a better job at being a woman than you. This man just took your chance at becoming Miss USA. And you just sat there and took it. Girls.
These politicians are out here trying to take away your freedom. And you're allowing them. You're literally allowing them. And I'm talking about worldwide. Y'all saw what happened in the pandemic, man. And you saw what happened post the pandemic. Right? Fauci said, do this, do that, and you'll be safe. Next thing you know, he's in front of Congress. Oh, I made it up. What? And y'all forget? I'm Jamaican. I just don't, sorry for this Jamaican, some just set of fools. Oh, you're not sorry for them? Nobody gonna be sorry. No well-thinking person should be sorry for them. None.
Come on, don't just stand there and put up with this. There are women who
Don't just sit there and put up with what is going on with this man. Why isn't Jamaica actively going out, peacefully protesting all along the side of the road? Don't block no traffic. I told y'all what to do already. If y'all just listen. Guys, if 100, 200,000 of you go on the road, you don't have to be in the same place. I'm talking about wherever you are in anywhere you are in Jamaica. And you go on the road and the hashtag Andrew Holness must resign. Put that in all of your video titles. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, I don't care. Twitter, I hear you can go live on Twitter too. Put it on Twitter. Hashtag Andrew Holness must go. As a matter of fact, his entire cabinet. If you do that and go live, listen, man, 100, 200,000 y'all going live at the same time, right? In y'all little groups protesting. Do you know how much people is going to log on to that hashtag? You know how much all those videos are going to go viral at the same time? I'm talking about at the same damn time. Wherever you are in Jamaica, y'all don't have to gather in 100,000 in one place. No. No, it is your right to use your phone and go live. So you go live and protest. Peacefully. Period. I'm talking about a legal way to get your point across. So the world can see. Because that is what they really don't want. They want to keep this optics of illusion to the world that Jamaica is this, we're just doing so amazing and everything is good. You know what I'm saying? And the people and the economy is this. They go on the live, oh, we did all we could. They just lie. That's all they do. We got Ray Gibson in the building. Salute. I just saw the whole message. Don't sorry for some of these Jamaicans. Some of them is just a fool. Hey, Empress 13, how you doing? She said, greetings, Bolo. Chat Claus. We said Claus Scabs. Is they daddy? Shout out to Methoid Grant. It's about time someone that is in the country see what's going on and speak out about it. Yeah, there's a bunch of us that's speaking out about it. You probably not aware of it, Methoid. You're probably not aware. Menthoid. It's Menthoid? Menthoid. You're probably not aware, but there are people that's speaking out about it. So yeah, peacefully protest, man. Peacefully protest. Oh, wait a minute. What happened? What happened to this video? What the hell? Hold up. What the hell happened to this video?
My name is Richard Thomas Medhurst. I'm an internationally accredited journalist from the United Kingdom. On Thursday, as I landed in London Heathrow Airport, I was immediately escorted off the plane by 6 police officers who were waiting for me at the entrance of the aircraft. They arrested me, not detained, they arrested me under Section 12 of the Terrorism Act of 2000 and accused me of allegedly, quote, expressing an opinion or belief that is supportive of a prescribed organization, unquote, but wouldn't explain what this meant. One officer took my bags, and when I asked why he was still back in the...
So, he was arrested on some unclear charges. Never explained what it meant. He's a journalist. I can put $1 trillion on this. He spoke out against some agenda or somebody that is in their agenda. This is what they're about to do to the people that actually, like me, that actually, it's going to happen everywhere. I know I probably don't have nobody on here that watches cartoons or animes, but the Avatar, the actual series, there is a series in there in the Earth Kingdom where the Jai Li, they call them, these special agents, would take away people from the population that was disrupting the quote-unquote peace. Right? And they would lock them up in special places, and they would use certain techniques to get them to conform. Ladies and gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy to some people, but the same stuff that they put in these movies and cartoons, yeah, they probably doing it already, or they plan to. In my opinion. All right? So, listen to what this man is saying.
Aircraft. I was told,
Hey, Miss Collins.
What up, baby?
mate, you can get nicked right here in front of everyone, or in there, your choice. So I was taken to an adjacent room, patted down, my phone confiscated. I was not allowed to inform my family.
Big red flag. He was not allowed to inform his family. A lawyer, nothing. Big red flag. Right? So this is a situation where we're gonna have officials, police officers, soldiers that are rogue, but they are working with the system that is rogue, that is gonna violate your human rights. I'm telling you, dictatorship all the way through. Don't you guys in Jamaica feel it already? Don't you guys hear of stories of police officers you see on the news? Didn't you remember the dude, the young man that was unalived in that ghetto home there with the zinc and everything? And then the police probably never thought that there was cameras. I don't know where that case went. I don't know if anybody got locked up or they you know, this is Jamaica. The corruption is real. I'm just saying. On the video, you hear pow pow. They said it was a shootout. I wasn't there. Right? I wasn't there. Right? But this is Jamaica. But this is the world, though. Listen to the man.
Despite being calm and cooperative, I was handcuffed with something that placed my shoulders in an awkward position and my wrists on top of, rather than next to each other. The handcuffs were extremely tight. Despite the police loosening them, they left marks on me for 2 days. The police took me down onto the runway, put me in a police van, essentially a mobile cage, and informed me that everything was being recorded. The van was cramped. I had to struggle the entire time to keep my balance and try not to fall over as we drove to the police station. Now, once inside the station, they searched me again for the second time within 10 minutes. I was told to sit on a bench, remove my shoes, remove my socks. I was told to turn my socks inside out and hold them up for the officers to inspect. They also made me hold up my feet so they could check them as well. The officers took me to a room with UV lights, which they told me is used to catch burglars who are sprayed with something. I have no idea why they did this since they just removed me off of a plane. My suitcase was then opened in the lobby and ransacked. All of my journalistic equipment and devices were seized, including phones, SIM cards, wireless microphones, headphones, even my shoelaces. They later took my DNA as well, my fingerprints, palm prints, and
He took his DNA, y'all.
photographed me. I was placed in solitary confinement in a cold cell that smelt like urine. There was barely any light, and the bed, if you can even call it a bed, was simply a small concrete.
The way he's being treated, you would think he's a criminal, right? Somebody that, a serial, K-I-L-L-E-R, right?
Ledge with a paper-thin mattress. The cell had no windows, no heating, no toilet paper. I was recorded 24/7 with audio and video, even when going to the toilet. I had to eat food.
That is an excellent point. They find everybody that speaks out against the prime minister, allegedly. Or they are watching everybody that speaks out against the prime minister. And if they see that, you know what I'm saying, they're really tapped into what they're actually trying to do, yeah, they take it a step further. They try to probably get their YouTube down, something, allegedly. I'm telling you. Take away your monetization so you can't make no money. This is why I do what I do, but I do it in a certain type of way. Yeah, because I'm always going to use allegedly. Always going to use allegedly. But you got to do the research yourself. All I'm trying to do is opening up your eyes. KPSSP Rick in the building. Wagwan.
With a piece of cardboard that you're supposed to fold in two in order to scoop up the meal. The police said that I have the right to inform someone that I'm locked up. So I said, okay, I want to call my family. And then they go, well, your calls are withheld because of the nature of the alleged offense. I tried to ask, well...
What? Because of the nature of the alleged offense? Not the offense, no. The alleged offense. I played a video. This is happening in Europe. I played a video before where there was a... I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I remember where it is. It's on Instagram. I got it. 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 Let me find it real quick. Let me find it real quick. I'll find it real quick. This is an exact replica of that case. Exact replica of that case. Right? Oh, there it is. Didn't have to scroll far. There it is. Here we go. Here we go.
Arresting you on suspicion of improper use of the electronic.
If you didn't hear that, she says, I'm arresting you on suspicion of improper what?
Communications network.
What?
127 of Communications Act, okay? So you do not have to say that it may harm the defence if you don't mention one question, something which you later are in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand that?
So I'm actually being
You're
arrested.
going to be arrested, okay?
Right.
So you got to the police station.
Right.
Okay, this is in relation to some comments that you've made on a Facebook page. Okay?
Oh, really? Oh, to a Facebook crime, is it?
Okay.
Right.
Comments that he made on a Facebook page.
So we need to ask you some questions about that.
Right.
So my Jamaican people, the way how our prime minister that is presently here is thin-skinned, y'all don't think he gonna put something like this in where you can't say anything negative about him? Any type of suspicion, allegation, not confirmed, nothing in it. Just a comment on Facebook, not threatening somebody. Yo, this is where the world is going, man. Right? And if we don't do nothing about it, and if we don't fight with God's help, yeah, we gonna be in captivity. I'm telling you. Yeah, Miss Collins.
Arresting you on suspicion of improper use of the electronic communications network.
What?
127 of Communications Act, okay? So you do not have to say that it may harm the defence if you don't mention one question, something which you later are in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Do you understand that?
So I'm actually being
You're
arrested.
going to be arrested, okay?
Right.
So you got to the police station.
Right.
Okay, this is in relation to some comments that you've made on a Facebook page. Okay?
Oh, really? Oh, to a Facebook crime, is it?
Okay.
Right.
So we need to ask you some questions about that.
Right.
Have you got anything in your pockets, Thomas?
I've got my keys. No, that's about it, I think. Keys.
So, anyone who's been arrested, we can search them under Section 32 of the Peace and Conduct Act.
Right.
That's a dangerous item.
Hey, you said I was going to be arrested under some what information? I'm going to be arrested for posting on Facebook.
Some comments that are offensive, obscene, and people have made a complaint about that, and it's
And can you tell me what this comment was?
Okay, well we'll do that when we interview.
All right. And so, what am I going to be locked up for the night, or?
Hopefully not.
Right. Do I need to take my?
Well, if you can't understand, they speaking in this is England. So if you can't understand what they're saying, I don't know what to tell you. But they're saying, well, I can explain. They're saying they're gonna lock him up because of a comment that he made on Facebook. And people complained. So under suspicion, they came to his house to arrest him. And now they're going to ask him, is there any medical stuff? So they're going to carry all of his medical stuff. Yo, the point is, yo, we're going to be arrested in the future. See, when the nits come in, it's going to be easier. So for those that you want to that take the nits, so when the nits, this is Jamaica I'm talking to my Jamaican people. When you take the nits, they can lock down your accounts so you can't eat. All right? So if you use or try to use your card, first of all, anywhere you are, they're going to know where you are. So they'll be able to track you. So say, for instance, you see the government doing something wrong. How in the world are you going to speak about it? You're not going to be free to speak about it because they're going to have the control to shut you down whenever they want to. See, power corrupts. This is one of the most truest statements in the world. Power corrupts, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. Right? And with the nits, they're going to have absolute power over your life. So my Jamaican people, if you are listening to me right now, ye be warned. All right, we got 58 people in the building. All I ask is that you hit the like button and share the live with 5 people. We got Anne-Marie in the building. Anne-Marie Ballman, repent. Jamaica, what happens to the 3-day prior? Anne-Marie Bramwell, are you? You know what? There is a allegation that Mr. Andrew Holness, father's name is Bramwell, Anne-Marie Bramwell. When I saw that name, I said, wait a minute. He said they did that here in Canada, not lock up, but show up because of a post on social media. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go back to the original video.
What's the point of a right if you can just randomly withdraw it? Why tell me that I have this right at all?
Bingo! What is the point of having a right if you can randomly withdraw your rights? That is exactly what they did in the pandemic. And Andrew Holness never defended the people of Jamaica. He went along with it. It is unforgivable. And listen, and even the opposition, in my opinion, they were too quiet. In that period of time, even the opposition, in my opinion, was too quiet. Right? They should have stand up for the people and said, no, this is wrong. In my opinion. They should not have stand by and watch Andrew Holness use that whole situation and abuse the people of Jamaica. There were many points, in my opinion, where the opposition should have stepped in. Remember when the young man, Mr. Green, had the party on No Movement Day? Why isn't he locked up? Why didn't they charge him a bag of money? Right? The DPP was like, yeah, you know, hey, I read it. I went over it. I got the videos. I got it on file.
And one of them said something along the lines of, well, it's not an absolute right. It can be waived. Similarly, they said,
it's not the absolute right. It can be waived. What kind of shit is that?
I had the right to know why I was being detained. So I asked again, and the police would say something like, well, we're just the arresting officers. We don't really know. Or this will be explained to you during the interview, or some other generic response. Now, despite the police officer's civility and cheerfulness, I felt that the whole process was designed to humiliate, intimidate, and dehumanize me and treat me like a criminal, even though they must have been aware of my back.
Bro, this man is absolutely right. Humiliate, denigrate, all what he just said. That's exactly what it's for. And a lot of it is going to happen. You watch. A lot of you that's listening to me right now that think this is cap, y'all are going to face it. And by that time, it's probably going to be too late. Because the system is going to be in play. You understand what I'm saying? See, the Bible says a man without vision will perish. Right? But when somebody that has vision, that actually shows you the vision, tells you the vision, and you don't have no discernment to realize that they're absolutely right, man, you are really in trouble. You were the worst of the worst. I'm sorry. When people come on here and they show you facts and evidence that prove that this is the direction that things are going in, and you still say, no, my prime minister, no. You still defend it? When we show you that Obama, when I told the lady that Obama is the biggest deceiver ever, some people still is in love with Obama. They still don't see who Obama is. Recently, I did a video about him with Miss Carrie Ann saying that based off prophecy and her visions that he's the Antichrist. And you say that type of stuff, oh, no, not Obama. Exactly. Those are the ones that F you over. I remember when Prime Minister Holness came through, man was going to save Jamaica. He said a bunch of stuff. Everybody, the young people, fresh blood, all the positive energy. 1 year later, promises unfulfilled. This man had promises for, within 100 days, I'm going to do this. I'm going to play the video. Wait, we're getting there. I'm just getting warmed up. Trust me, just getting warmed up.
Intimidate and dehumanize me and treat me like a criminal, even though they must have been aware of my background and that I'm a
Natalie Freeman in the building. What's going on? We got McQueen Hudson. How are you doing? Good evening to you. Yes, we must pray, Miss Bramwell. We must pray.
Journalist. I was under surveillance almost the entire time from the moment I was arrested until I was released, be it in the police van, in the station, the cell, all of it.
Shout out to the giddy donkey. Whoa, bless up. Hey, that name's crazy. Shout out to you.
No privacy whatsoever. Many of my requests were also delayed or outright ignored. When I was detained, I asked for water several times. The police would always say sure, but then I ended up waiting hours for a tiny cup of water. I asked if I could have my own clothes because I was in a t-shirt. It was cold and I couldn't sleep. They said they'd give me a pullover, but never did. Although one guard did give me a second blanket. So you have to nag and nag for the most basic things. And this is why I was afraid that they weren't even going to call a solicitor for me. I was able to see the nurse on one occasion, but on 3 other occasions, when I asked to see the nurse, they'd say yes and then nothing.
Do you hear the detail of human rights violation that went on with this man? Man, listen. Susan, how you doing, my Canadian sister?
For many hours, no one in the world knew what had happened to me or where I was. Only the police could call a solicitor for me. I had to ask like 4 or 5 different guards for several hours until I finally received a call. Some of my solicitor's calls did not get through or were not answered. One of the calls, my solicitor was told, would be monitored, and so they simply refused to take it. I asked to speak to the solicitor afterwards when that happened, but I was not allowed to. In total, I spent almost 24 hours in detention. At no point whatsoever was I allowed to speak to a family member or a friend. After
Yo, this is huge, you know. I don't want you guys to take this lightly, you know. This is a journalist off a plane, and immediately, according to his accounts, these are the things that happened. Wow.
Waiting 15 hours, I was finally interviewed by 2 detectives. The interview lasted about an hour and a half, maybe something like that. So there's clearly no need to hold me there this entire time. But I believe this was done on purpose to try and rattle me psychologically. That failed. I categorically and utterly reject all the accusations by the police. I am not a terrorist. I have no criminal record. Prior to this incident, I'd never been detained in my entire life. I'm a product of the diplomatic community, and I'm raised to be anti-war. Both of my parents won Nobel Peace Prizes.
Oh, so he's anti-war. So his whole thing now is going against the war. And you know that war is a big part of their political framework, right? Some of these politicians, right? Because in my opinion, they're directly working with the devil. And war is heavy profit. So you got these journalists talking about, let's have peace. This is wrong and the war is not necessary and all types of things going against the war. You're dipping into their bag. So they're going to intimidate you. They're going to come for you even if you're not a criminal. They're the criminals now. They're the ones that's pushing a war that's unaliving people. You're the one that's saying, no, we should not have war because we don't need this unnecessary killing going on. And you're the person they lock up and intimidate and treat the worst way and strip you and violate your human rights. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, man. This is not far from us here in Jamaica, man. Wherever you are in the world, if you're not feeling it already, it's coming. If we don't stand up, if we don't unite, right? And shake this whole mother effer up and let them know who's boss, yeah, we're gonna be enslaved again. Well, you know. Most of us anyway. Here's what it is. In my opinion. Good afternoon. How you doing?
For their work as United Nations peacekeepers. They had a tremendous effect on my worldview and outlook and instilled in me the importance of diplomacy, international law, and peace. I myself am a victim of terrorism. When I attended the British school in Islamabad, the Egyptian embassy adjacent to my school was blown up in a double bombing. I categorically and unequivocally condemn terrorism. I am a Medhurst. My family goes back 1,000 years in this country. I come from a long line of public servants. My father served in the London Metropolitan Police before entering the United Nations. He is an expert and an authority on counter-terrorism who taught me much. My grandfather was in the Royal Air Force during World War II, and his father before him in the British Army in World War I. I perhaps don't have the same career paths as them, but I consider my journalism to be a public service and my way of doing my bit for the country by providing a counterweight to mainstream media. I love my country. I respect its laws and its legal institutions.
Providing a counterweight to mainstream media. That is exactly what I'm doing. Providing a counterweight to mainstream media. Look at the title of my live stream. Andrew Holness chess moves. Media narrative to pacify your mind. Right? Wake up, Jamaica. Wake up. This is happening everywhere. Wake up, world. Wake up.
I get the feeling, nevertheless, that those like myself who are speaking up and reporting on the situation in Palestine are being targeted. I had booked my ticket to London on the same day, and yet an entire team of police were mobilized to arrest and question me. This is why I felt that this was a pre-planned, coordinated arrest. Many people have been detained in Britain because of their connection to journalism, sometimes under the Terrorism Act, sometimes not. I think of Julian Assange, Craig Murray, Kit Clarenberg, David Miranda, Vanessa Beeley. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only journalist, however, to have been arrested and held for up to 24 hours under Section 12 of the Terrorism Act. Keep in mind the conditions that I outlined previously. The psychological element where you're made to wait endlessly. You've not been told what you're accused of, nor when you'll be questioned. Now, despite having been released unconditionally, I do not feel that my bail is truly unconditional. I'm effectively in limbo, not knowing if I will be charged in 3 months or if I will go to prison. Journalism is my livelihood. I have an ethical and a moral responsibility toward the general public to inform.
Facts.
But I feel that a muzzle has been placed on me. I simply do not know if or how I can work at all during the next months. Palestine, the humanitarian crisis in Gaza, remain the most pressing news story in the world. However, it seems that any statement, no matter how innocent, how factual and well-intentioned, can be skewed and twisted into an offense of the highest order. This is precisely...
Yo, you hear that? You hear how the man feels based off his experience? He feel like no matter how he puts the story, it's like he feel like he being intimidated not to even speak on the story. It's mafia. These people are Yo, listen, man. The government has mafia people behind them, in my opinion. They moving like the mafia. Here in Jamaica, it is widely said in the streets that Andrew Holness allegedly got his own strike force. Allegedly. I'm going to say that 2 times. Allegedly. That is the word in the streets. People in Jamaica are literally afraid, bruh. I kid you not. Alright? But the God I serve, man. The God I serve. Who is man for me to fear? I ain't saying they are not dangerous. But guess what? They're not dangerous enough to not speak the truth. Right? To not wake the people up and tell the people, yo, we got a serious disaster coming according to prophecy and visions from the prophets and the prophetess, and y'all should repent. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from telling y'all that. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from telling y'all, go to my description and look for the 2 playlists. One from Sister Carrie Ann and one from me. Watch one or watch both. Right? I mean, you could do it right now. You could log off from this live stream and go watch it. It's that important. You understand what I'm saying? So you can prepare yourself or send it to your family so they can prepare themselves. You might not be living in Jamaica, but you got family in Jamaica. All right? Go and watch the videos. It's the most pending threat in Jamaica right now. God is displeased with all of this that's going on with this country and the direction that this prime minister has taken to. I think he has sold out to the devil 100%. And he is actively working for the Antichrist, in my opinion. He's actively working for this one government order thing. He's, in my opinion, setting the stage for Jamaica to walk into that direction, in my opinion. Yeah.
The danger and the absurdity of the Terrorism Act that I've always sought to impress upon the public, long before I ever became a victim of it myself. It is out of control. It has no place in a democracy. Counterterrorism laws should be used to fight actual terrorism, not journalism.
Actual terrorists. Exactly, not journalists.
We cannot call ourselves a democracy as long as reporters are dragged off of planes.
You know what? I think democracy is literally communism. I don't think there's a difference anymore. I think they've skewed the line so much and violated people's human rights. I don't think there's any real democracy in the world right now. The only democracy is us uniting and getting rid of all of the leaders. And when I say get rid of them, I'm talking about locking them up. I'm talking about locking them up. All these big organizations, all the people at the head. Listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. This is just my opinion. There's a bunch of international criminals that was exposed in the pandemic. Global criminals that was exposed. In my humble opinion, every single leader of every country, every single individual or any organization, whether the media or even higher, that was pushing this mass jab of people, they're all criminals in my opinion. And they all should be locked up. Andrew Holness included. Andrew Holness came on television and told Jamaican people that God made that thing. Yo, I'm telling you, God got something for that man, bruh. Yo, this man lied on God, you know. This man came on television and told the Jamaican people, because he knows that we are God-fearing people. He told the Jamaican people that God made the jab. God, you know? Y'all don't hear me, though. Man, y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm playing, man. Lord have mercy. This man is so, man, this man is wicked. Andrew Holness tries to convince Lord have mercy. Convince Jamaican lady made. 1 second, y'all. Let me see if I find it. Here it is. Listen to this. Listen to this. And let me make sure that let me keep playing that. And let me make sure I got my music on. I forgot my music. Gotta turn it down a little though. It's too heavy. What? I think that's okay. I skip that.
You're going to go through wicked time. You need to submit to God as a leader. You need to call the nation.
Yo, you know how long the people of Jamaica, you know how long they've been warning this man to call 7 days of fasting? There is some real people of God in this country left, right? And this is why the prophet and the prophetess is warning them to get ready and get prepared. And they're also, God is also warning the people that have lost their way to repent. Listen to the lady tell the man he needs to call 7 days of fasting, and listen to his response. Listen to this.
You're going to go through wicked time. You need to submit to God as a leader.
She says you need to submit to God as a leader. We need leaders in Jamaica that is submitting to God, that is God-fearing, genuinely submitting to God, so they can lead this country in greatness. We need a leader that is spiritually connected to the source of the universe, so we know with God's direction that he or she will do right by the people, because he's led or she's led by God. This lady's not telling him nothing wrong. Shout out to Cutting Edge in the building.
You need to call the nation first. You need respect and different and you can't call the nation on the fasting. Call the nation on the fasting. Whenever you're locking down the country, make it be fasting with prayers. You can't fix it. You can't manage it. You can't deal with it. Jesus' blood still runs. Same way. His blood is the power. And let me tell you.
This lady is ministering to the Prime Minister and letting him know that Jesus' blood still runs. God is the only way. This pandemic, this mass thing going on with everybody, only way for us to be truly covered is under the blood of Christ. This is what the lady is telling him now, and listen to his response.
You're going through wicked time. You're going to go through wicked time.
The lady warned him now, say you're going to go through wicked time, you know. Him think, hey man, I tell us, Jamaican people, yo, all you know where they I suck up this man lies, you know, man, and I defend the foolishness, no man. Don't forget everything what they do to people in the pandemic and charge them how much money if you know wear mask and who they out the road and all of this thing. When you forgot to tough time tell the people them say if they want water in their community, then if you take the job, you know what kind of level of wickedness that is? Do you know how cruel that is? And that man is a health minister, and he's speaking so cruel to the people. You need somebody with compassion for people to be the health minister. The man tell the people them to take the job to get water. I played the video many times.
You need to submit to God as a leader. You need to call the nation and fast in a repentance, sister, and the goodness. I am one of your delegates, but Jesus is Lord.
She said, I am a supporter of you, Mr. Andrew Holness, but Jesus is Lord. There's no higher than a higher. You understand? Period. Love you. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna do the right thing. Me did vote for you, but a God me say. That the lady say. I say God. God come first, not you. Although them call you bro God. You understand? Big up that lady there.
Jesus is Lord.
A very, very good prayer session with Pastor Pitkin and Reverend Stevenson. And it's a whole host of pastors. And
so his response is that he went through a prayer session with some pastors. Remember I talked about the sellout pastors that in Jamaica? The same pastors them that he admitted that the church is not united on the topic of the alphabet community. Remember when I did that video? Right? Listen to him.
you remember that a couple of years ago, we had a national prayer. The challenge we have now is we obviously can't call everybody together again to have a national prayer and fast because of the protocols in terms of gathering. But what we do is that this is something that...
So his response is that they had a prayer some years ago. And so we can't really call everybody together because of the protocol. Then hold on. Lock down the country, brother. Right? And call for the prayer. Everybody now for them together and pray. But everybody can't pray at the same time. Everybody can hold a moment of silence and meditation and pray at the same time. But he don't want to hear that. He doesn't want to hear that.
Would not consider to do, which is to bring all the church leaders together and call for the nation, wherever you are, in your own home, in your community, and we all at the same time petition together to the Lord.
Okay, so him actually said that. Alright, cool. I stand corrected. Him actually said that. When you can stay one of there, I will pray at the same time. Alright.
3 years ago, the Lord gave me a vision, and he showed me we're Jamaica repenting. Hey, we're no better than 80. No, we're not. If we repent and turn from our wicked ways as a nation, God said he will heal the land.
Yo, the lady said she got a vision that Jamaica is no better than Haiti. But if we repent and turn our ways from the wicked, he will heal the land.
He said, if my people, hey, who are called by my name, would humble themselves and pray, seek my face and turn from our wicked ways. Lay down and prostrate and say, Lord, show me the late. If God tell me that it is, oh God, Mr. Husband, if God said that, that's what he meant. I was the one that bring the message to the then Prime Minister, Mr. Bruce Bowling, and tell him to call the nation on the fasting.
Have you vaccinated?
No, I'm not.
You hear what him said? They're on a job drive. They're on a promotion for job drive. The lady said that if God said it is so, no man can say it's not so. So if God said I am protected from whatever elements that want to lock down the country for, it is so. You see him cut her off and him asks, did you get the job? Listen.
Mr. Bruce Bowling, and tell him to call the nation on the fasting.
Have you vaccinated?
No, I'm not.
You see how the lady back off? No, I'm not. Because God already speak to her and let her know. Don't take that. Don't take that. God already spoke to her and said, don't take that.
The blood I still trust God.
She still trusts God. She not take on a joke. She believe in the power of the Almighty, Mr. Andrew Holness. Bill Gates, and whoever else is behind on the thing we wanna go on with. You understand? She not taking it. She believe in a God.
You wear your mask. But I'm encouraging you.
Please.
So hold on. You give me your message. Let me give you. But I'm.
I still trust God.
But you wear your mask.
Mr. Handler, please.
But I'm encouraging you.
Please.
So hold on. You give me your message.
So she gave him, she gave him her message. So here's his message.
Let me give you my message. My message to you is that your perspective, your belief, the message that you have got from God is a powerful message. It's a message that I have to hear because I am no more than a mere mortal. And I have never been on any pumps and pride. I've always been on my knees praying. And I don't pretend to have more power than the Lord has given man on the earth. And at every opportunity I get, I pray. I pray with the leaders of the church. I pray with the common man. And I'm always happy when someone says to me, I'm praying for you. Because, like you, I believe in prayer. But, God has given man.
He believes in prayer now. And then leads on with a but. Look at the lady's face. Look at the lady's face. Look at her. You believe in God, but what? That's it. Over, bro. There is no but. There is no but after saying, I believe in God. That should not exist in your sentence. At all. He believes in God, but listen.
Leaders of the church, I pray with a common man, and I'm always happy when someone says to me, I'm praying for you, because like you, I believe in prayer. But God has given man wisdom, He's given man reasoning, and He has given man intelligence. That does not replace faith. But
his argument is that God has given man reason, intelligence. That does not replace faith. Hey, the devil is very, very good with words, Yeah, man, the devil is very, very good with words. But you have to listen very carefully, You believe in God and you believe in prayer, but what? That stamp of authority is not to be questioned by no mortal or no entity. So, what we are talking about? There's nothing to talk about. You should have just walked away from this lady. But you went on television, Mr. Andrew Holness. And you did bad, bro. You did bad.
what it does is to give man the ability to work. But man's work can be in vain if man does not still believe in God. In other words, man is not leaning on his own understanding. He's believing that there are still some things he does not know. Whatever is created in this world, it is created by God. God.
Yo, Andrew Holness just said, whatever is created in this world is created by God.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
So in essence, he was trying to convince this lady that this thing was made by God. It sounds good. It sounds good. But in real mother effing life though. Ladies and gentlemen, not everything in this world is made by God. This world and everything in it before man's influence was made by God. Alright? Everything else, yes, in some cases, the motivation came from God, but God is not the only motivation for everything that is made. So that is cap. Alright? That is all the way cap. some of the destructive stuff that men do to this earth. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's coming from the Prime Minister of Jamaica.
He's the author of everything. Whether it is vaccine.
See? He said he's the author of everything, even the jab. He told this lady that God made this thing, bro. Do you know that people have faced complications? And I'm talking deadly complications from this thing. And we have the Prime Minister of Jamaica telling people that that thing was made by God. Yo, this dude is evil for real, in my opinion. This dude is sick. This man was on a mission to convince people to stick something in their arm that God told them not to do. People came out and told that the vision told them. I had a lady come up here. Shout out to her, Yashida. She said when it came out, was it Yashida? Or was it the elderly lady? One of them. I don't want to say the wrong person. If any one of y'all is listening right now, you can comment in the chat if you're not busy, right? But she said she got a vision about it before anything came out. Like she said, yo, she told her family, nope, don't take it. Don't take it. She already saw what it is. So God is speaking to people and warning them about these things. And you're telling them, oh, no. No, God made it. Man, listen, you can't make it up, bro. Can't make it up. This dude is special, bro. This dude is special, bro. He's special, for real. No joke. Now, what is this?
The Manchester police, they are searching for one of the two that Champy. He had installed some sliding windows in the back. It is said that he asked the twins to trust him a drink, but they said no. Champy, he then reminded them that they owed him $9,000. The twins were adamant that no credit for Champy. We are told that Champy, he told them, it's alright. May I go over my yard for a screwdriver and come back, come take out the windows. Now, I have not verified whether or not Champy was in the act of taking out the windows, but it is said that one of the twins ran into her house nearby, picked up a knife and returned to the shop where she rained some serious stabs on Champy. We are told that a man tried to intervene to stop her from stabbing up Champy, but he was attacked by her. Champy, he was family members. They have since.
So allegedly these twins unalive Champy. Random story, but again, the level of crime in Jamaica. There's like a spirit of darkness in real life over Jamaica. The people are vile. If somebody owe you some money, I think you should be afraid to ask them for it. Because they might do you something, like in this situation. That individual allegedly, they owe that man money. He's at their bar drinking, right? He says, me can't owe you, right? No, you can't owe me. So the man said, but you owe me. You owe me 9,000, right? I mean, you owe you 9,000 for the drink. So the man said, all right, here walk one. Now go over my yard for my screwdriver, and I'm going to screw out the windows that I did for you. Because that's the work that I did for you. And allegedly, them stab up the man and kill him. The devil has his bloodline here on earth. Facts. Roslyn Swaby, facts. The devil has his bloodline here on earth from the beginning, Adam and Eve. Cain went out there and mixed with fallen agents. So that was the beginning. That is facts. That is facts. Miss Carrie Ann spoke about that. She said the devil's bloodline is actively here on earth causing rampus. They are working very, very hard, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very hard. I think I did all the videos already. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to me. All right, let me see. Yeah, this is the thumbnail, right? This is the thumbnail, right? So prosperity in Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the screen. This is what is going down in Jamaica, man. A poor man wholesale, right? $20 for a squeeze a tomato. $20. Alright? You see, that right there is what they call cake soap. That's a half a cake soap. And I believe what's in the bag might be flour or maybe chlorine or something. $160. Because they cannot afford to buy the entire cake soap, the entire toothpaste, or the entire flour. The entire 1 pound of flour, whatever the case might be. So this is how they have to do it. And this is the star. This is the reality of Jamaica. Not what they promised, it's the reality. Now, Marlon Malao allegedly is going to Canada. Right? Christopher Tufton on his second part interview for the PAHO. Dunstan Bryan on study leave. Shane Dallin going to customs. CEO of customs leaving. Nigel Clark leaving on October 31st. The JLP seems to be imploding. Guys, but this right here, that's a negative. This is how they spin it. The PM says his cabinet ministers are sought out after overseas. Everybody seems to be jumping ship. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? But let's go here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here. Mr. Wayne Lonesome, right? His link is in the chat. Alright? Let me just speed it up a little bit, because him talk fast enough. Big up man in the wilderness. Let's go. Oh, before I do that, she says Jamaica has turned to Obia and forget God, so that is upon the land. Facts.
Around the Prime Minister, exalting his brogad persona, showing off his new green class.
Look at his face when Mr. Golden is saying that. I don't see what is funny. But artists out here did a whole song. Government badness and Holness. That song was played in campaigns. They did not say no, this is wrong, and stand on principle and say no, ban that song. It doesn't put off a good image of a leader. Government badness and Holness. We no left by that. No, the video is talking about unaliving people. The song is talking about unaliving people. It's talking about gangster, badmanship. And Andrew Holness never banned that song. And he would have the authority to do it because his name was mentioned and it would give a bad image of the leader of Jamaica. Government badness, Andrew Holness. They played it in their campaign trail, all of this. So right here, Mark Golden is talking about it because on principle, it's effed up.
Exalting his brogad persona, showing off his new green class. Bumpy Mr. Prime Minister, Santa never bring no class for the ordinary people of Jamaica. More can and must be done to address the fundamental problems that plague our society. Last year, the minister denied that he was practicing trickle-down economics, but was instead promoting an economy where things would bubble up. Bubble up. Mr. Speaker, the collapsing growth figures since then show that the bubble pop, growth drop. Oh my God, what a flop!
Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. That right there is a rhyme. Growth flop, growth pop. What a flop.
What a flop. Yeah, Mark for it. He might laugh when I talk about him claps. He might laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might laugh.
Crazy, bro.
Then, we not take it funny.
I don't either. I don't see it funny at all. It's not funny. Yeah, play the next video. That more I see. Next video more I see. We can go watch and hear Mr.
Raise their voice in
with them too, yeah.
Thinking Jamaicans should raise their voice in concert against the high levels of crime and against the government.
This is Andrew Holness telling the people that they should raise their voice in concert where the high levels of crime in the country is concerned against the government. Raise your voice in concert, Jamaica. The man told you, isn't crime out of hand? Don't you feel it? Poverty out of hand. The hospital, the medical, the healthcare system out of hand. The education system out of hand. Why are you not talking? Why are you staying quiet? Why are you so passive? The reality is different from what the narratives that they're putting out on me in the mainstream media. It's quite different. I'm sure you're feeling it. If you used to spend $10,000 a market, right now you probably have spent 30. Yeah, it gone up 2/3 easy. Yeah, you feel it. You have to be putting back stuff in the trolley. You have to be putting back stuff at the supermarket because you cannot afford everything anymore. My Jamaican people in the chat, am I lying? My people that's Jamaican that's in the chat right now, am I lying? Pat W, big up. Right?
You're not doing enough in
Good. So that we are doing right. So.
And against Jamaicans should
Prime Minister, my fully accountable. We work with you. With them too, yeah.
thinking Jamaicans should raise their voice in concert against the high levels of crime and against the government. You're not doing enough in
So he's telling us, this was when he was the opposition. He's telling us to raise our voice in concert against the government because of the high levels of crime. Well, the crime level was high, but now since he's in power, it has gotten higher. So now that we're raising our voices to speak out about it, what do you think they're doing? Trying to shut mainstream the vloggers up, telling people don't listen to nobody else but mainstream media. Why are they telling people this? Well, allegedly, they control mainstream media. So they want to control your narrative that you think in your mind. They don't want you to listen to us because a lot of us that are vloggers are actually asking pertinent questions. Questions that make you go, And we're shining the light in the darkness of the unknown to make people go, wow. And they don't like that.
Good. So that we are doing instead them rate up in a Paris. Yeah. Where them what to do?
That foolishness, you know.
When you go back down the man. Backside. Look at this.
I know why you come to do that foolishness, you know. You elect a prime minister. And he's a prime minister around the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them.
Yes, I agree with Mr. Andrew Holness. Most definitely, bro. Most definitely. He said, don't tell me no foolishness. I don't know who he was talking to in the audio. Don't tell me no foolishness. Stop making excuses for politicians. All of the labor right them. All of the die-hearted PMP them. You hear what Andrew wanna say? You fi stop make excuses for the politician. Stop it. You must hold them what? Accountable. You know so enough people in Jamaica boy like say. They don't know some word meaning, you know. Right? Then go on like them don't know. Because when you say it, they must say, well, hold on, what you must say? They move ignorant, right? It's not that them don't know, you know, they move ignorant. So here what go on. What is? Yeah. What does accountable mean? The state of being accountable. Right? The quality or state of being accountable, especially an obligation. Obligation from the Prime Minister to be accountable because he holds a very important post. Alright? He's responsible for steering the ship of Jamaica into the right direction. He's responsible to make sure that our tax dollars are used to our benefit and not what? Stolen. not misplaced, not unaccounted for. That's why it's called accountability. And this government has done a piss poor job of that. Piss poor job. But they still come on the media to tell us, oh, all of these entities want our ministers because we have done such a great job. Foolishness. Not no go so lie them a tell. It says an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility. Andrew Holness and him party don't have no willingness to accept no responsibility. Them rather come on video and lie to you and tell us that they have done their very best and things are going well. Why? Because it's an election year and them just want to win. They don't care how they do it. Jamaica, wake up. Jamaica, wake up. The world, wake up. This is what all well, not all, most politicians all around the world do. Because there are few leaders around the world that you can identify easily that are actually doing right by their people. Ibrahim Troy of Burkina Faso is one of them. Right? The leader of Niger, right, is one of them. The leader of Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali is one of them. These leaders are actually holding themselves accountable and are accepting willingly their responsibility to do right by the people. Andrew Holness and his party have not done right by the Jamaican people. And there's no reason for us to lock on the eye and the ears and go vote them back in for them go do worse the next term. And can't we go in a slavery. And can't we go in a devil system. Right? Them already, in my opinion, well, based off a prophecy, this is not even my opinion. They have already let Lucifer loose in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, protect your children. Protect your kids. Alright? There's going to be, according to prophets, a rising attack on children. Alright? Protect your children. Cover them. Cover them spiritually. Right? And it says, or to account for one's action. That means that you is taking accountability. So this is my responsibility. I'm the leader of the country. Let us listen to him again, you know. What he said, you know, about the Prime Minister, you know. And whoever the Prime Minister is, you know. Listen, you know.
Backside, get this.
So why you come to do that foolishness, you know? You elect a Prime Minister, and he's a Prime Minister around the country. It is time we learn to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them.
It's time for us to hold our leaders accountable for their actions and stop making excuses for them. Absolutely agree with you, Mr. Holness. I absolutely agree with you. Now, I want to go to this video because I thought about doing something like this and I was talking to my mother about it. Alright? I was talking to my mother about it. Wow, them got an advertisement. Alright.
That is bullshit. That's why people run your way. Every time you come back with the same thing somewhere else. Wanna look on this? Remember them promise of 2016? Look here.
Prime Minister Andrew Holness made a promise to complete 5 key things in his first 100 days in office.
Within our first 100 days of government, we will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica.
This is one of the biggest lie Andrew Holness tell. Within his first 100 days in the office, he's going to fix the date in the legislation for election. That means, because guess what? This is something where people might not understand that don't come from Jamaica. The Jamaican Prime Minister has too much power. And why we say this, the Prime Minister can call the election when he wants to call the election. There's no set date for an election. Alright? There's a lot of gray areas about when the election can be called or when they want to call it. So say for instance, they're not doing so well in the polls. Well, they can push it back. So they can campaign to get things in their favor. And start do some little things like fix the road, put water over there, so fix up the school there. Right? Right? So he promised that. Right?
We will start the legislative process to fix the date for general elections in Jamaica.
Promises on top of promises. Can you guess how many were kept?
0 promises were kept. 0. This man promised a bunch of stuff and never fulfilled not one promise. And when challenged and asked about it, just give us a little time. It is in the process. It coming. Listen. Andrew Holness coming like Joel Embiid in a basketball. For those that watch basketball, they know what I'm talking about. For my basketball people them out there, Joel Embiid played for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for years, he's been talking about the process, continuing the process so they can go to a finals. They've never been to a finals, much less win a championship. Joel Embiid is an amazing talent, right? And he probably has good intentions. But I don't think that's a good comparison for Andrew Holness. But nevertheless, the point is, Joel Embiid has used the process excuse to play down his failures. And Andrew Holness just tell you, do not make any excuses for him or any other prime minister. So if he's going to say that years before him going to power, why should we give him any excuses when he promised so many things and delivered on 0? Somebody tell me. Somebody say, I'm wondering if this man listen back to these tapes, he is one sad prime minister. I true. Me not think prime minister run country. Them listen to business people, society people, and the rest of the controllers. Well, Giddy, you have a point. You do have a point to the grand scheme of things. But guess what? That did not stop him from making the promises. And that did not stop him from telling the people that they should not make any excuses for the prime minister. Well, he is the prime minister now, and I now make one excuse for him.
Well, that didn't go too well.
2,930 days later, 0 promises still fulfilled.
Let's see what he's promised in the last 100 days.
October 4, 2023. In 2020, Andrew Holness had promised to build 100,000 houses by October 4, 2023.
So he promised to build 100,000 houses on October 4, 2023.
His promise was scaled down to 70,000 units.
So he moved from 100,000 units to 70,000 units, right?
But up to the end of 2022, a total of only 15,477 housing units had been built.
And in 2022, the 70,000, this 2022 is supposed to build 70,000 houses now. Originally 100,000, then it went to 70,000 by his own words. And by 2022, ladies and gentlemen, only 15,000 houses were built. Why even make these elaborate promises? That's the point. Why even make them? Right? This is another failure by the prime minister. Because when you tell people you have 3 million people in Jamaica, right? And you tell them by the year 2023, October 4, 2023, I'm going to build 100,000 houses. To actually make a statement like that, you would first have to plan, and know, all right, this is how I'm going to achieve this. But what politicians do to win elections is just say wonderful things and don't fulfill wonderful things. And then when another election come, them asking you if you give them another chance and vote them in again to make more promises, and then the next election, excuses. But this man's situation is so bad that he had 0 promises fulfilled. and see you in a test grade that, you know. If you get 100 questions and you not get one of them right, are the ultimate failure that, you know, are the worst prime minister in a history of Jamaica. No apology.
But more to the thing, you know. I make a sport and no more promise around here. You understand?
Under his administration since 2016. On October 6, 2023, 365 NSHP
You mean MJ? And that's where when I put them with Jamaica. Them now say this will run them way. Yeah, man. You understand?
houses were promised, but only 160 homes were completed.
So, in promise 365 houses, right? And only 160 were completed. Not even close to in promise. 160 is not even half at 365. That's our next failure again.
Yeah, man. You understand?
Houses were promised, but only 160 homes were completed. On October 18, 2023, Holness promised he would lower the inflation rate, which was at 5.1%.
What man? And you're right. So you said
he's going to lower the inflation rate by 5.10%, 5.1%.
On October 18, 2023, Holness promised he would lower the inflation rate, which was at 5.1%.
What man? And you're right. So you said
it was 6.3%.
So he's going to lower it to 5.1%, and he was 6.3% at that time. Whenever time he made the promise, it was at 6.3%. And he said he was going to lower the interest rate, the inflation rate, to 5.1%. And what happened?
Which was not only higher than October, but outside the BOJ.
Wait, so hold on. It got to 6.1 and 6.3, hold on there. Let me hear that again.
You see? Yeah, man.
But by November 2023, it was 6.3%.
Oh, by November 2023, and he promised October 18th it would be at 5.1%. By November 2023, it was at 6.1%. Yo, this man is the worst prime minister in ever in Jamaica, bro. On every level. On the physically doing what you're supposed to do level, on the spiritual level, everything, bro. Everything. Come on, man.
Which was not only higher than October, but outside the BOJ's target range of 4.0 to 6.0%.
So the target range was 4.0 and it went to 6.3%. Yo, what the?
On October 29, 2023, he promised significant investments to facilitate the transformation of the JCF.
He promised significant investment to facilitate the transformation of the JCF. The JCF, the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
To date, many rank-and-file police personnel still await overtime payments.
Oh my God! Wow! So they're not even paying the police for overtime? Damn! The ones that are supposed to serve and protect? Damn!
On October 30, 2023, Holness advocated for peace in the Middle East and the protection of human rights for all. Yet,
This right here in 2023, I remember this. Advocating for peace in the Middle East and the protection of human rights. What about our human rights that constantly is being violated every day in Jamaica by public servants, including government officials? Right? What about that? However, Jamaica missed the UN General Assembly vote on October 27th. So you see his words. This is the problem with Mr. Andrew Holness and his leadership and his party. His words check this man pockets. B-Mac, hey Mel Dub, what up, man? Yo, listen. So his words don't match his actual actions at all. That has been his entire MO the whole time. The whole time.
Yet, Jamaica missed the UN General Assembly vote on humanitarian
I will be opening up the phone lines, y'all. All right?
truce in Gaza on October 27, 2023.
Yeah, so they missed. This was disgraceful, and they brought it up in Parliament. They missed the UN General Assembly vote. And that was important to what is going on with the human rights issue. But you say you advocate for peace, but then you were not in attendance? You missed the UN Assembly vote? Come on, man.
Assembly vote.
That means you don't care. That's like me telling a girl, baby, I love you, but I never come home. She called my phone, she can't get me. She texts, I never reply. What kind of shit is that?
On humanitarian truce in Gaza on October 27, 20.
Hey, y'all, please hit the like button, all right? And share the live with 5 people. I know I've been forgetting to tell y'all that, but I'm motivating y'all to share the live with 5 people, okay? 5 new people. 5 new people you never shared it with before. Random.
2023. On November 2, 2023, Holness promised to make sure that all Jamaicans have access to water, then committed 50,000 water tanks, but said only 3,000 would be distributed.
Now, this is deep. He promised that all Jamaicans will have access to water. Right? Got 50,000 water tanks were committed, but then announced that only 3,000 would be distributed. Man, oh man. Boy. Sometimes talking about this dude is overkill, bro. I don't get how people don't see how evil and wicked this government is. You're talking about water. And I go back to Christopher Tufton saying that if you want water, take the job. Right? And you telling me he promised to give all Jamaicans access to water. He had 50,000 tanks and then announced that only 3,000 would be distributed. So what happened to the other 47,000? Why hold back on the resources? And it's the same thing after burial. All this money given to Jamaica for burial relief. But you have people still in messed up situations, lost their homes, and all of it. There's a case that I showed on my platform, right? That happened 10 years ago. Not 10, it's not so far, sorry, my bad. Happened a few years ago, where a family, some gunmen, unalive some people, burn up their houses. One heap of them live in a one area. One, you know? Houses beside houses. And they promised to help those people. And up to this day, those people have got no help. And they're in an area that is a stronghold for the opposition. Yo, this government is one of the wickedest government I've ever seen. Historically, one of the wickedest government. Siaga, Bustamante, yo, Shano.
On November 8, 2020.
Hey, that man are wicked, you know.
Yeah, he alone some. He alone some. He man wicked for true, brother. The man wicked for true. Why you gonna hold back 47,000 tank? 47,000? You know how much people in Jamaica have water? Water never run go where they live yet. And you hold back 47,000 tank. Brother, man them wicked, bro. Man them wicked, bro. Wicked, brother. May I tell you, Jamaican people, we need to stand up. We need to protest. We need to do all of that. God help those who help themselves. But remember, me tell you, guarantee say God have to intervene in this. Them day of reckoning and judgment is coming. For all of the atrocities, human rights violation against the people of Jamaica. Whether you are public official, it don't really matter. All of them down the line, from the top go down, them are going to get G-check. And when I say G-check, I gotta go check them. Believe. No joke.
You get vote the man to PR, you know. put people in the man I tell about your light and them gonna make it cheaper. Make a plate, you know. Right now, tell me how much you wanna like bill. Meanwhile, him gonna try to keep himself there and people gonna go prison, including themselves. You understand? Look on them promise here. Eh? Are the worst thing in a life. Yeah? Highly more pressful. Big up yourself.
3. Andrew Holness promised to respond to the Integrity Commission about his 2022 and 2023 statutory declarations not being certified. As of February 2024, he has not updated the country, nor have they been certified.
So, in November 8, 2023, he promised to respond to the Integrity Commission, right? About his statutory declaration. For the people that don't understand what that means, he has to declare his assets to make sure that it's on the up and up, to make sure that he's not getting his money illegally. Because nobody that's making money illegally should be the prime minister of any country or the leader of any country. Right? However, he failed to do so up until February 14, 2024. And this was previous years that he needed to declare his assets. Ladies and gentlemen, I can categorically tell you that I don't think his assets will ever be declared. Even when he loses the next election. Yeah. And that alone should have Jamaicans in the streets saying Andrew Holness must go, Andrew Holness must resign. Because we possibly have a criminal running the country. And I say possibly because we don't know. Because he has not declared his assets. Why is those assets not declared yet? I cannot wait until the Integrity Commission send out the report of who is the illicit aid. Then forget lock up and dash away key. You know how much trillions of dollars then thief from the Jamaican purse? You know how much poor people they out there? You know how much things that money could have done for help the country? Education, health care. Two of the most important ministries them for any development of people. Energy. Right? Water. The bridge they want to fix. Yo, the government is one of the wickedest government me ever see. Try bridge. Want to fix how long and the man them don't fix the bridge. You know how long Try bridge need to be fixed? I showed you guys a tape of a woman walking in the gully of where the bridge was to go on the other side, climb up just to go to school to teach children. You saw kids doing the same thing. And when rain fall, the man they put one little rope across the bridge and put one, you know them thing that they put food items in, like one big bucket, big so. I eat the pit and then going on and them slide them cross on the rope. Dangerous. Anything can happen to them. Attempting to cross them waters they like that. Using rope. Man, what, man? Listen.
On November 19, 2023, Holness promised $330 million for a special housing-related response for home repair.
The man promised $330 million for a special housing-related response for home repair.
The next day, on November 20, 2023, Holness also promised to commit to address the issues and offer support to the residents affected by flood rains. As of February 2024, many residents are still waiting on said funds.
Oh my God, no. Him can't so wicked. So he promised $330 million, right? And then the next day, he promised to address the issue and offer support, right, to the residents affected by flood rains. And as of February 2024, many residents are still waiting for that promised support. No, this guy is incredible. And incredible is not a good thing. And that I find out. The word incredible is not a positive thing. Let me tell you that. It's not. That's why the guy called the Incredible Hulk. Being credible is a good thing. Being incredible is the opposite of being credible. Andrew Holness is incredible. He's incredible. Wow, 330 million promised. Then him go the next day, assure the people him say he's going to help them. And this was in when? This was November 2023 now. And all the way till February 2024. And probably even now, these people have still not gotten any help. So we are focusing on the lies versus the reality in this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Holness chess moves and media narratives to pacify your mind. That is the title of the video. Wake up, my Jamaican people. Wake up. For your sake, for your children's sake, for your great grandparents' sake. Wake up. Just like how our ancestors fought and died for us to live a certain type of lifestyle now of a so-called freedom, or freedom to some extent, is the same way we have to as well fight. That fight is going to be a continuous one. And let me tell you why. Because the devil will never rest. The devil will never rest until he has God's children in total captivity and sufferation. Why is that? It's well documented that the devil despises man because God loves us. Alright? This is spiritual. Manifested in the spirit. And in my opinion, Andrew Holness is an agent of the devil himself. In my opinion. Because this is ridiculous. How you ever promise the people them $330 million to help them, to fix them house? You talk about people who need for somewhere to live. Something so important. Them pay taxes. And you tell me, say you promise them the money. And then the next day you assure them. And up until February, from that November 2023. And February, and it's not like he can't do it. Andrew Holness can snap his finger, sign on paper, and it's done. The Prime Minister of the country has that much power. But what? He just never did it. It's all for show.
Flood rains. As of February,
48,000 farmers were crushed. In Floyd Green only give 500 farmers little money. Is that what that says?
2024, many residents are still waiting on said funds. On November 22, 2023, Holness repeated a promise he made in 2021, which was to provide 12,000 titles. On November 24, 2023, Holness promised $1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica.
Hold on there. So him a repeat promise. So him repeat a promise say we're making a 2021 to provide 12,000 titles. That never complete.
Promise he made in 2021, which was to provide 12,000 titles. On November 24, 2023, Holness promised $1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica.
1.4 billion to clean up Jamaica in 2023.
On November 25, 2023, Holness said that the government has shown they can keep the dollar stable.
Wow, this is one of the biggest. And this right here, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, let me big it up on the screen. This right here is why we have to. I mean, we 100%. This is the nail in the coffin right here. This is the nail in the coffin. I want you guys to read what you see on the screen. Promise to keep the Jamaican dollar stable. The dollar went from 121, right, to 1 in 2016, and right now it's at 156.8 to 1. I don't know how much of an increase that is. 21 from 56 is 35. So 1% of 121 is $12.01. We're gonna do some maths right now, people. We're gonna do some maths. $12.01 and then 35, right? Voilà. Calculator. I'm gonna do some maths. $35 divided by 100 times by 21. I saw it go? No, I saw it go. I saw it go. I saw it go. 35 divided by 12.1. So it increased by 3%. The dollar increased by 3% over that time. From where it was, from 121, $12 is 1%. You know? So when they divide that into the $35, yeah, 3%. And 3% sounds small, though. 2016, 8 years. Hey. And he promised to keep it down. You see how much money 3% got to? You know how much things, the cost of living go up because of that? I remember our minimum wage is $100 US. And it increased after this money went up. Not before. After. So that's why the increase didn't mean anything. Because the people were literally suffering before that. And they went through extra suffering because of the inflation. The dollar was not stable. This is one of the biggest atrocity. Right, that's outside all of the money that is missing, unaccounted for, or damn near stolen by this government, allegedly. It's crazy, man.
When he took office, the dollar was 121.22 to 1. And today, the dollar is 156.80 to 1.
And I want you guys to remember that the man said, don't make any excuses for the Prime Minister. Him said that, you know. Keep that in mind, you know, people. All I know we are watch this video, you know. Keep that in mind. Them I was saying that Jamaica say, cock mouth kill cock. Pause. You understand? Cock mouth kill cock, man.
On November 26, 2023, Holness promised to end energy poverty.
Holness promised to end energy poverty. I stand corrected. This is one of the biggest atrocities. There were so many I forgot. The light bill them, mighty God of Daniel. Listen me, man. I want to support the platform. Because them lighter when I use. Remember me tell you, them burn current. Support the platform. Light bill no normal, daddy.
Lower light bills and reliance on makeshift lighting solutions. On November
that never happened. The light bill then gone through the roof.
November 28, 2023, Holness repeated his promise to shift 50% of Jamaica's electricity to renewable energy.
Renewable energy, my ass.
Knowing that as he made the promise, the government had not sent off even one request for proposal in regards to this under the 8 years of his leadership.
Not even one request for energy, renewable electricity to renewable energy. He just says things. He just says things. You have to tell me say ear to all ears. And you don't send off one proposal. Yo, Bridget, yo, we can't make this up, you know. It thinks so bad, it's unbelievable. It's so bad, it's unbelievable. I'm not telling nobody who vote for it, but that's what I'm telling them, say, oh, no, can't vote for this party, you know. Because you hear me say, you have 8 people in there. That is part of the illicit 6, and everybody sit down and quiet. I understand there's a gang order, but none of them no resign under no ethical and moral reason. If I was a part of that, and there's so many of them, that even my name can be in question for wrap up in a no unrighteousness. Me I resign, my general. Me I leave. me I remove myself from the environment then, and from the body then. Because I don't want to be, you know, associated with anything of that nature. But none of them didn't resign. All of them quiet. So they are guilty by association. The way Jamaican people just relax with this man is like the national hero fought for nothing. That is the point. Exactly. Metoy. That is the point. Oh, so we can see the text now. 48,000 farmers was crushed in Beryl, and Floyd Green only give 500 farmers liquor help. 48,000? 48,000 allegedly. Come here, have to say alleged. Come here, know that stats there. 40. Hey, Roslyn. My number is 1876 451 6535. WhatsApp me. Any information I have on that, I'm going to put it up on the screen. Wow. Any article, anything. 1876 451 6535. WhatsApp me.
One request for proposal in regards to this. Under the 8-year
1876 451 6535. 1876 451 6535. 1876 451 6535.
of his leadership.
Has anybody else noticed
Oh, that's a pretty girl. She came
on
correct.
their post to get something in
Salute to her.
On January 8, in regards to this, under the 8 years of his leadership. On January 8, 2024, Holness promised that minimum 500 new houses.
Yeah, tell me, brother. Chris.
500 new houses by NSHP by the end of 2024-2025. Hey, 500 new houses, right?
See you, man. Go on. You good?
Under the NSHP.
So that is also an unfulfilled promise. Guys, they are literally in this video showing all of the unfulfilled promises. Things you say you would do and did not do. No credibility. Standing on nothing.
On January 10.
How can you trust a leader like this? He promised to improve markets island-wide.
2024, Holness promised to reimagine and reshape the way we utilize our markets island.
Right now, the market them are burned down more than anything else. Not a reshape, not a nothing. Not a nothing. Big up the mayor of Kingston, Mr. Swaby. I'm aware.
Why? On January 17, 2024, Holness promised a Type 5 health center for Portmore.
Why him do these things? January 17, 2024, a Type 5 health center in Portmore, and Portmore don't have one hospital.
Which is currently without a hospital.
Wow, man.
On January 24, 2024, Holness promised the 40 billion Spark program.
Yo, he just says things and hopes people forget about it. And some of you do. Because guess what's the problem? If it doesn't affect you directly, you don't care. You don't care. So if you have some die-hearted people that come out, and the reason why enough of them die-hearted is because they are personally gaining from supporting the party. Anything, any grants, any special contracts allegedly, them get it. This is well understood in the streets, in the political streets. And even Mr. Holness spoke about it in his campaign to become Prime Minister the first time. He talked about the dirty politics in Jamaica. He talked about accountability. He talked about good governance. He talked about that. Why you think him say out time out in the first part of this video at that time when he was campaigning that they must hold the government accountable? Because it was well known that a lot of foolishness was going on with the government. Why you think the PMP fell off for these 2 terms? Because the people had no confidence in them. Because they did them wrong. And Holness took full advantage of that. And a lot of people didn't vote, but the ones that did voted for him. My Jamaican people, I know a lot of you don't like to vote, but you see this election, every mumma rotted one out. September 30th, at the deadline for you go line up for get on the ID. Alright? Me not say it the right way. But you're right for vote. If you go register for vote, September 30th is the deadline. Uno get moving! This is one of the most important elections in our history of this country. You hear me say a while ago? Even with a pending tsunami and an earthquake coming, which I don't know which day that is going to hit. But prepare yourself spiritually. Go repent. Outside of that, day-to-day activity, go get registered for vote. Wanna hear me I telling you? Wanna hear me I telling you? Under the sound of my voice, be serious as God live it. Go get registered to vote. Nobody listen me, nobody listen to nobody talking about me not vote. No. You have the UIC and you have the PMP. Me not advocate for nobody else. You have two choices. The UIC or the PMP. Alright? Pick one of them. And you have some independent candidates. Go look them up. Whichever area they're in Jamaica, go look them up. Because right now, I don't mind if some of them in a parliament. You know? I don't mind if some of them actively in a parliament. I would love for the UIC president and a couple of his people to be in parliament. Get them vote, they'll be in parliament. Speaking on behalf of the people. A third voice. Too long we have been dominated by these two parties politically. Only need to give the UIC a chance. In my opinion. Yeah, man. Give them a chance, man. Make them fight for it, man. Make them start from the grassroots level. Give them a chance, man. Give them a chance.
Which is
go and read the manifesto of the UIC. I actually did a video. I did a video with the manifesto of the UIC, and I also did an interview with the UIC president. And I did a reaction to that video with me and the UIC president. Go and check it out. It's there.
is supposed to revitalize secondary, parochial, and community roads across the island. On February 11, 2020.
Hold on. When it's about road? Oh, the Spark program. Lord have mercy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spark program gone from 40 billion to a 4 billion, them say, or 3 billion. Seen come up on the news the other day. 3 billion or 4. I saw one out of them, something like that, but a single digit. It gone from 40 billion to 3 billion or 4 billion. Crazy.
Secondary, parochial, and community roads across the island. On February 11, 2024, Holness promised to turn Clarkstown in Trelawney into a city. On February 12,
Clarkstown, Trelawney into a city. Guys, these are all promises that has not been fulfilled. That's not in the process of fulfilling. Mighty God of Daniel, how much lies and narratives can the man look and load some face? Look and load some face when the man react to this. Look at the man face. Yo, the man can't believe, Bridget. Look at the man can't believe. The man know and just hear it over again in camp. Say, really? What the man wicked, man? And that the expression that the man up on his face, you know? Mighty God. Hey, that man, them a man in Africa, brother. Them a man in Africa, brother. Me do a video where I say, me tired of Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness must go. Somebody there in my comment section at about, you're not even live in Jamaica. Me just laugh. Me a born Jamaican. Not because I can speak to you guys properly. Hey, how you doing, Miss Collins? Salute to you. How you doing, love? You alright? You good? Everything alright? So what you up to? Not because I know I've never been to the States. A lot of people ask me that. Foreigners ask me that. But you know, when I was a young baby, Chinese people called me foreign That's what my mom told me. They say your child look like a foreign baby. Doesn't look Jamaican. So I guess the title stuck with me. Alright? So I'm the best of both worlds. Yes. Love my Jamaican culture and I can still speak properly. Well, I speak English then, not properly. Got nothing wrong with patois. See? Yeah, in our real life. Shout out to Miss Collins in the building.
2024.
Hey, but people, no, let me just stop. Let me just
No,
stop.
it make me know alone someone on top of video. The man, we just show your face a while ago. The man is visibly upset. And rightfully so. It is dangerous, Reggie. The man dangerous, brother.
On February 12, 2024.
Hey, but people, no, let me just stop. Let me just stop. The amount of promise, it's unbelievable. Only 20.
When we just say a while ago, that's exactly how the man face look. It is unbelievable. You can't make this up. I'm not even watching the whole video. I start that video and watch what him do today. I'm going to say, no man, I have to drop this in my live stream to the man. Perfect thing to talk about the lies them, man.
Look on a big scope now, you know. Only, let me tell you something. I know you love the PR, but una last it, you know. I don't know who got to make you with them. And if the public will want to vote for you coming like them back in the day, some look chicken head. You know, that's why the place I run right, because you have to. No matter do this where you call me name and things like, yes, him let you go, now let you go. Not going to do it. You have to be a long distance when I do this. So when you don't do this like this now, you know go set up on yourself. When you set up on yourself, start beeping. I want to put me a panel body, you know, do push that and think I can do that. But you think I beat you and beat the whole round. The whole round are nasty.
Oh my God. Oh, I gotta take this off the screen. This gotta be against YouTube, guys. Yo! Fair use. This is not meant for. Yo, what is this? Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Take the wheel. Take the wheel, Lord.
Funny, honey.
Oh hell no.
Funny.
Nah, bruh.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Nah, bruh. Hey yo.
No.
Hey, JC, Miss Collins, you see it? Y'all see this?
My sad. Y'all got a pause for a minute now. You ain't lying. Shit. Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Oh, Jesus. What is going on right now?
When you think I beat you, some beat the whole round.
Oh, hell no. Now, allegedly, it is said that this man is not a heterosexual. Allegedly. I don't know that to be true or not. That explains why they dressed him, put his head on a woman's body. Lord have mercy.
I don't know. When you take on your head and put somebody there, all I want to know good.
Oh, not Martin Mallow. Oh, my God, bro. What? Oh no. UWI, no, sir. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Oh my God.
No.
I did listen on everything I love. I did not watch this part of the video. On everything I love, I did not watch this part of the video. I watched the start of the video. Oh, Mr. Lonesome, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta. What the hell is this? Tumblebug? Dr. Dayton, Maurice Dixon. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the lady that came out and said, nobody is being tracked. Nobody is being tracked. There's no such thing happening. Yep, that's her. The new Minister of Misinformation and Disinformation.
No.
Yo, wait a minute. Yo, y'all gotta. What is going on? Oh my God. Andrew knows more. Oh my God. Andrew knows more of enrichment. Wow, the 3-card man. Now that's fitting. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all gotta pause for a minute, man.
my
You ain't
God,
lying.
bro.
Shit.
Now,
Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Now, seriously. The way how this man make promises and not keep them, he is definitely the 3-card man. That's facts. That's facts. This is the Prime Minister of Jamaica y'all are looking at, man. Damn, bruh. Damn.
You know good night, that's that big foot there.
Oh, no. They put her body on a little head. Athlete's foot. Oh. And she was a former athlete. Oh, my God. Yo, these niggas is crazy, bro. I ain't know they did this in Jamaica, too. Oh, no, bro. What? What? Look at this.
Man, my side hurt. Y'all gotta pause for a minute, man. You ain't lying. Shit. Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Juliet Cuthbert, a.k.a. Athlete's Foot. Second National Security Minister. Damn. They put her head on her foot. That's crazy. And she used to be an athlete. She used to run. That's crazy, bruh. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Who is this now? Juliet Cuthbert, husband, is 28 years old younger than his adult wife. What? I never knew this. Wait. Melly Mel, listen, man. I never knew Jamaicans was going in like this, bro. Yo, I ain't never know, bro. Hold up, bro. Listen, let me Google something real quick. How old? Yeah. How old is Juliet Cuthbert? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Cuthbert. Nah, this whole thing is... She's 60? Damn. How old is her husband? Allegedly? How old is her husband? 28 years younger than her? Her husband is 32.
What up, man?
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no 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 way.
Oh my God.
Something
is not right.
Bruh.
Tell about them.
Hey, to all of my day ones, this is an egg body.
No.
Oh, hell no, man. Only my day ones know what I'm talking about. Yo, if this is true, this is an egg body. God damn. 32? Allegedly. I don't even get into people's personal life like that, but Jesus Christ. It came up, so, you know. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Them not good.
Damn.
Where you think that now it's not good?
What is this? What is this?
Sit down without teeth.
Isn't this? Wait a minute. Who is
not good? Where you think?
Who is this? Who is this? Who is this black dude? That is not. Oh, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Can I have your number again? I'm gonna write it in the chat. Hey, one of my mods copy this and post it for me when I tell you, please. All right. Because I stopped putting the number up because too much things going on the screen. Yeah, Melly Mel. That's crazy, bro. She is the Jamaican egg body. Yo, the egg has made peace with it. Something though right here. That is a young man. Ray, listen, man. I don't know if it's true. That's what I'm saying allegedly. But what is going on the screen right now? What is this? What is this? Isn't this somebody's wife? What the hell is going on? You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't know who this is. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm gonna leave that alone. JLP Super Z. Now, to understand this joke, you gotta understand the video I did yesterday, warning Daryl Voss and the pastor saying that he was the political, the JLP political bad man. Him calling him the JLP Super Zero is disrespectful. Bow wow roof roof. Wow. Superhero, Super Zero, bad people, her bark. Yo, man. Just bark, can't bite. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Man, my
Bro, man, what?
You ain't lying.
Hold up.
Man, I'm over this bitch crying and shit.
Yo, man, hey.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. This is crazy. Oh, Lord. Xerox government, beware, they will copy your ideas. Oh, I remember this. Every time the PNP or even the UIC comes out with an idea, like even the idea of being a republic, the first time I heard it was from the UIC. Next thing I know, here comes them with the idea. Here they come with it.
And why you never cut off him now? Because it's not good. And
Before or after? Oh, the government. This represents the government. Oh, they can't turn up nothing. They can't control nothing. Everything is out of control. Oh, that's crazy.
and dictator Andrew.
Dictator? Nobody knows.
Man, my sad. Y'all got a pause for a minute.
Hey, did she get Roslyn? Did you get the number? Yeah, you can send me the thing right now. I'll look at it. Oh my God! Or you can call in.
He's not good, man.
Oh, don't call in yet. If you're gonna call in, text me first. I don't want your number to pop up.
Yes. Yeah. Me don't put them in. Come here, bring it up.
Your number will pop up on the screen if you call in right now. Damn, bro. Y'all go watch the rest of this, man. Jesus Christ. Woo! Talk Your Mind TV. Yeah, let me go to Talk Your Mind TV real quick. Well, they been censoring Talk Your Mind TV stuff. What? I'm telling you, man. They been censoring his stuff, boy. I'm telling you, bro. Crazy. There is, I don't know which one it is, but I'm trying to find something specific.
Yo.
Giddy donkey. Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. So what happened to this live stream? Oh, it was cut off. That's a 2-minute live stream. That's crazy. I should have seen that. What's wrong with me? That's crazy.
Corruption, italic. Me say corruption, talk your mind.
And if all Maroon come under one...
What's that? No.
Prove that Maroons did not sell.
This is the tree, or the treaty sign, where I watch you and I'm a boss.
That the Maroons took it.
Alright. Listen this. Jamaica, listen this.
I'm gonna look on the screen. I'm gonna look on the screen.
You see that? You see that? First generation college student and political officer Scott Wharton, far right. Wesley Carlson, far left. The U.S. Ambassador Nick Perry, center. And Ambassador Kingston in a show of support for Jamaicans alphabet community during Jamaica's P week, August 2022. Winston is also the alumnus of the Department of Education. The alumnus of the Department of Education. No wonder them are pushing thing in the education system. They are putting all the plans in place. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why the earthquake and the tsunami is coming. I'm telling y'all. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm telling y'all. This God is not with this. No matter what nobody wants to say, God is not with this.
Wanna look on it? Look on the screen. Then me I go show you something. I go and show you something. So Richard Curry, I watch you and my boss. I'm not telling no lie. Cause you know plan to go join with the Foxhall Maroon them. And I don't like what you do, I go show the people them who you associate yourself with. I don't like it. So that is why I have to go show the people them who you link up with. So when I look on the picture of my viewers and subscribers, and I see what them I deal with. Look on that one you know. What they? And I want to come up. I have to bring you up. They can't hide. Richard Curry, I have to show them. I have to show them, you know. I have to show them, my boss. They can't hide. Yeah. Let's see if they go and them and Richard here. And when one of them there, I'm going to show them. They said people them another video here. Another picture here. And them and Richard Curry link up a compound down. And them here with N.L. Lewis is to talk about. Anyway, this is the tree where the treaty sign where I'm going to show them now. See there?
Cleaning the roots, a moment with the ancestors and Sizzla.
This
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our virtual investor forum. I'm your host, Dan Theok, Senior Vice President of Investment Banking. And today we'll...
Original talk your mind.
Yeah, no party, I'm doing it. Inspector, I'm doing it already. I can't do it.
the health ministry is not only the ministry, you're going to pay no attention.
Issue of resignations. Again, I thought you heard political machinations. And so today I'm not expressing a view on my own behalf and in my own defense. I will take them as they come and I'll respond. But I would like to publicly express my deep disappointment and indeed condemnation of these unwarranted attacks on public servants, on their reputation, on their professionalism, and on the institution that they represent. The opposition has clearly decided that their best hope for political office is to pursue what I will classify as a carpet bombing strategy. In other words, throw as much mud as you can imagine, as you can conjure up in your imagination, and hope that something will stick. It is, in my view, a morally bankrupt strategy that should not be supported or encouraged. On the issue of resignations, again, I thought you heard my statement earlier that I don't know if these calls warrant even a response, to be honest, because you're giving fodder to redundant assertions with no basis in fact or validation. Let me just say that the Prime Minister, I serve at the Prime Minister's pleasure and leisure. And until he say otherwise, everything else is noise. And you can quote me on that. As it relates to the Permanent Secretary, he reports, in this case, to a Public Service Commission. He's a creature of Parliament, and he accounts for his stewardship. And he's very capable of doing so. Everything else is noise. And that's all I'm prepared to say on that.
You hear what him say? Him say you can quote him. Anyway you want to quote him, you quote him.
So, the Permanent Secretary that he was defending so briskly, so forcefully, has now resigned. And he has not declared his assets. And the $700 billion that is unaccounted for is still unaccounted for. But according to him and Andrew Holness, it's noise. It's noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's noise. When the flagger them come out and them talk about it, when the PMP come out and them talk about it, them try to politicize, say a power them want. No. It is wrong what you guys are doing. You guys want to allegedly steal from the political, the Jamaican purse. Allegedly. and have no checks and balances and continue to do so without anybody checking you. Anytime people check you on the talk about political this and political that. It's called accountability. Where the money there, Mr. Tufton. You claim to say the man can, in your speech a while ago, say he's more than capable of doing his job. Part of his job is to what? Declare asset. And two, where is the records for the money? Where the money there, if you get locked up. And in practice, at your ministry, you get locked up too. That me I tell you, in my opinion. Craziness. That's crazy. Listen to the man again. This is what they're doing, right? These are the PR stunt to them to listen. Listen to this foolishness.
Dog man, yes, are you. And then, after I'm saying what I'm saying that this, he might try to justify it. But him tell us we pray it anyhow we want to pray it. Man, I couldn't hear. Listen to this.
Served no less than 5 spokespersons and between 8 and 9 releases from that organization, among other things, calling on for the resignation of the Chief Medical Officer, the Permanent Secretary, the Board Chairs of Southern Regional Health Authority and Northeast Regional Health Authority, citing spurious reasons for those claims. I hold no brief for myself, as I understand it is the political season, which will give rise to political machinations. And so today I'm not expressing a view on my own behalf and in my own defense. I will take them as they come and I'll respond. But I would like to publicly express my deep disappointment and indeed condemnation of these unwarranted attacks on public servants, on their reputation, on their professionalism, and on the institution that they represent. The opposition has clearly decided that their best hope for political office is to pursue what I will classify as a carpet bombing strategy. In other words, throw as much mud as you can imagine, as you can conjure up in your imagination, and hope that something will stick. It is, in my view, a morally bankrupt strategy that should not be supported or encouraged. On the issue of resignations, again, I thought you heard my statement earlier that I don't know if these calls warrant even a response, to be honest, because you're giving fodder to redundant assertions with no basis in fact or validation. Let me just say that I serve at the Prime Minister's pleasure and leisure. And until he say otherwise, everything else is noise. And you can quote me on that. As it relates to the Permanent Secretary, he reports, in this case, to a Public Service Commission. He's a creature of Parliament, and he accounts for his stewardship. And he's very capable of doing so. Everything else is noise. And that's all I'm prepared to say on that.
So why resign? Since he can account for him in stewardship, why resign? Why did he resign? You see the lies versus reality in this party, ladies and gentlemen. Big up Talk Your Mind TV. I'm gonna drop the link here in the if you don't watch that video yet, don't make sure so go watch, you know. If you're not sub up to Talk Your Mind TV, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you do so. You know, right after this. Yeah, man, make sure son do that, man. Fuck, all right. Did you drop a link in this? But me not see it. Where they? Oh, in a there, you know. All right. All right. Save that.
Nah, nothing to do with the help part. And remember, people them come out and say I have shares in a dead house, allegedly.
The man said the comments were taken out of context. But I tell you, hey, one more context than what you say, brother. We can't listen. Hey, Dimple D, what's up? Hey, how the likes looking? Are we at 100 likes yet? Hey, thank you guys so much, man. Y'all came in, y'all hit the like button. Some of y'all might have left, went to watch something else. But thank you so much for hitting the like button at least and watching some of the video. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. All right? Thank you.
I want to hear how the incompetent shopkeeper respond. Let's go. Let's do this. Listen here.
I won't need a little clarity myself, so just to be clear. So let's say, for example, a special report is tabled on the matter that the country is waiting to hear, the illicit six. That would come to the House and go straight to
No,
the...
on a point of order, I do not know of what you're speaking, member. It's up. I don't know. No. Please remove that comment. Please remove that comment. That comment is inappropriate, doesn't belong in the House, and is not included in any document submitted in this honorable House. Please remove your comment.
I've heard what you said, Madam Speaker.
And Hansard, please strike the comment.
So let's say a special report comes to the House, Madam Speaker. It comes to the Speaker, as you have said, it would go directly to the Integrity Oversight Committee. The question that I'm asking is, when we had the issue with the Speaker, former Speaker of the House, the issue about conflict of interest arose. And there was a concern about individuals being on a committee who are subject of the report of the committee. I'm trying to figure out how one would be able to identify whether or not there would be any conflict of interest of the members who are part of the Oversight Committee, and how that would be dealt with. I'm also wondering...
No, I don't think I will be able, if I have so many questions at the same time, remember them all to respond.
Hey, my viewers and subscribers, when I saw the Prime Minister wife, I want to really yam head. Saying, a sensible house speaker, she's a shopkeeper. A sensible shopkeeper, you see? One time, Angela Brownberg outlined so much things. A sensible shopkeeper, I got jot down the important thing them so she can remember all of the things that she outlined. A sensible shopkeeper, that is what they want to do. Write down the point they want to make, address them. The shopkeeper, I don't know. Why am I not listen?
I would need a little clarity myself, just to be clear. So let's say, for example, a special report is tabled on the matter that the country is waiting to hear, the illicit six. That would come to the House and go
on a point of order, I do not know of what you're speaking, member. It's up.
All right, so in this audio, so the wife of the Prime Minister, the Speaker of the House, which is a conflict of interest, that's our next red flag for the JLP. Don't ever forget, right, that the Prime Minister and his wife never saw anything wrong, whether the PMP co-signed it or not. We're talking about your own morals, values, and ethics, right? Being challenged. They never saw nothing wrong with the Prime Minister having all the power he had and still having his wife as the Speaker of the House, where the two sides argue points and she's the delegate. She's pretty much the mediator. So him have power in the House because his wife did it. Him have power in terms of numbers them because him have the favorable vote. So basically he can just do anything he want. Right? But these people don't move with any honor. They don't move with any code. They don't even sign the code of conduct allegedly. Right? You have to look on the lies versus the reality. You know? Them try to impress upon the using the media say they are doing such a great job and they are doing positive things for the country and they're operating in the right way. They have been taken to court several times for breaching the Constitution and they have lost several times. Andrew Holness. This is the reality versus the lies and the narratives. You understand? Crazy. She's gonna say she can't remember all of the questions. What? What kind of bullshit is that?
Who no got to go?
Listen to this.
Shopkeeper. Here. Who no got to go?
Report is tabled on the matter that the country is waiting to hear, the illicit six. That would come to the House.
The illicit six is now the illicit 8. 2 more was added.
On a point of order, I do not know of what you're speaking, member. It's up. I don't know. No. Please remove that comment. Please remove that comment.
Boy, how you mean say that? You must know, man. Because it's a talk, you might go and talk about it too. When you hear it talk about. So I don't know if I show the $800 million apartment and the whole for truck them and the house them we can't declare. I don't know if I that make you get so jiggy or so edgy or so irritate when I hear about illicit six. It look like Angela Brownberg can step on your can. It look like. So based on how you operate as a shopkeeper, the job is compromised. The job you have is compromised. It is conflict of interest.
Actual.
It is that alone. Is this incident alone? to make the people them of Jamaica say you don't have the best interests of the people them at heart.
Mhm.
Shopkeeper, you wanna look out for your husband. All a blind woman can say that.
You see it? No joke.
That is conflict of interest, man.
Conflict
You
of
don't fit in
interest.
That position.
No work out.
So you need to take care of yourself too. But soon and very soon, you know got to go.
Gotta go.
It's inappropriate, doesn't belong in the house, and is not included in any document.
Alright. Sulfur, what you there now? See like you drop one video where I line up with what I talk about, you know. Oh yeah. Big up Sulfur, you see it? I've got to add this to your list too. So you don't talk about it, so. The illicit 8. I'm gonna tell you. Jamaican criminal organization, how did they do it?
Jamaica's richest criminal organization, the illicit 8. 8 politicians who are under severe investigation by the Integrity Commission in Jamaica.
The country is anxiously waiting to hear details of an Integrity Commission investigation of parliamentarians for illicit enrichment.
And $14 billion has suddenly just gone missing from the Jamaica public purse.
Much of the money that the Labour had spent in this election was money that they stole. This was as a result of them stealing $14 billion.
Allegedly!
From the public purse. 14 billion, that's $4.6 million from every single Jamaican, including the baby, including the beggar who has to pay GCT.
These politicians are not like your regular Jamaicans. These politicians live in extreme luxury and own assets with immense value. But how did they get so rich? The evidence is clear.
Tax Administration Jamaica under fire for spending hundreds of millions of dollars on unoccupied properties. $371.8 million.
Tax Administration Jamaica is a revenue authority that reports to the finance minister, who is Nigel Clark. So the TAJ basically deal with tax collection. TAJ collect the tax and report it to the Minister of Finance. Now the government has used many strategies to exploit taxpayers' money, or in other case, turn the TAJ into their personal piggy bank, some of which includes giving their friends work but with a pay of 3 times increase than which the previous occupant of this job had.
Friends of the government getting jobs at 3 times the pay than the previous occupant.
The accusation about friends of the government getting 3 times the pay, I don't know about it. But I will say this. It attack like the streets talk. Streets talk. People that actually benefit from those types of things talk. It's not hiding. It's really not hiding. Alright? It's not hiding. People in Jamaica can't hold them out. Much like people in the streets overall. Like, if you live in certain places in the ghetto, if you're there around the right people, you know everything that's going on, and then those people tell other people. Well, they tell certain people, and certain people tell other people. And by the time them tell those people, it reaches certain ears. So, this is the reality of Jamaica in the corruption.
Of the job, while at the same time long-serving, loyal, patriotic civil servants being fired from jobs.
While the teachers are handing in their resignation, remember 400 teachers are handing their resignation already, and the government is increasing their friends' pay 3 times.
That's an interesting point. They increased their salary from 200% to 300%, and then allegedly increasing their friends' salary to 3 times the amount, but still won't pay the teachers what they asked for. Right, Jamaica in our some real bangarang, you know? My God!
Getting jobs at 3 times the pay.
And worst of all, laundering money from the TAJ through rental and lease income.
Tax administrative.
171
Administration, Jamaica. Tax administration, Jamaica. Listen to this.
Laundering money from the TAJ through rental and lease income.
$371.8 million. That's how much Tax Administration Jamaica TAJ has spent on unoccupied properties.
371 million Jamaican dollars on 2 property unoccupied. You know. One of the property them they are not a be in the next one down the west down so. One of them is found out to be Norman's done property. A minister in the parliament. I don't know, I don't remember what his post is. But me could go to it. Norman Dunn. See? Norman Dunn. Norman Alexander Dunn. He's what? Office of the Prime Minister. Was appointed State Minister and Minister of Labour and Social Security. See now? This is him. Him own the building down on that be unoccupied. How much money a month them a get paid for that building there and the building unoccupied? Crazy.
People, this is money laundering in living colors, live and direct, money laundering. And before anybody jump on me if you defend this, remember, these buildings have been unoccupied, so rent a pay to building when nobody now use.
This building has
like use your common sense, really. Just use your common sense. The government is paying $375 million over a certain like 5-year period, something like that, for buildings that are unoccupied. Nobody not in there, nobody now use it, nothing. Just make that make sense. You see the heights of corruption in Jamaica. This is the reality versus the lies and the narratives being told. And me can't bet you any money so them building them still up here for right now. Because one of the building them supposed to get refurbished between now and next year. And them say it's going to cost how much millions of dollars. You think they're nice?
Been unoccupied for 3 years. It's one of 2 properties that the Tax Administration Jamaica TAJ has spent over $370 million to lease over a 3-year period.
And most importantly, them building are shut down, meaning them cannot be used, them locked down out of service.
At the building in Anotabe.
Not just empty, no, but they can't use. Yo! Somebody explain that to me. When I labor right them, we feel like you labor right them for link and Holness publicly. Like, literally protest. In labor right they need to protest. You see labor right them vote for Andrew Holness on the need for protest because a fool no tax dollar to A fool no tax dollar to I will not care. You see well thinking Jamaican them, whether they are labor right or PMP, on the need to protest about this. This is something else on the protest about. This is something else for you to protest about. All these millions of dollars of our tax dollars, right, going into 2 empty buildings and into the pockets of a MP or a minister of government, the minister of social security, right? We just looked on his portfolio a while ago. Minister of Labour and Social Security, allegedly a theme building in Anotabe, right? So, him already I get paid a 200 to 300% increase on him money now, and him still I get money from the government when work, for building them, if he building are empty. Guys, am I bugging? Is this crazy or what?
A notice on the gate indicates that the branch is closed.
So basically, if the building locked down and not using, no money is needed to be paid to this building, especially out of taxpayer money, while the hospitals are in the condition that they are in.
Great point. Why not pay the teacher them what they're supposed to get? Why not pay the nurse them what they're supposed to get? Why not pay the police them for overtime? There's so much things they can do with the money. Why not get some ambulance? Get some beds to the hospital. That's all the things I'm naming is extremely needed. But you're paying this amount of money for 2 unoccupied buildings that can't be used. Man, listen. What?
Beyond the gate, a note on the wall reads, kindly visit Port Maria, Buff Bay, or the Port Antonio branch to conduct business.
So 3 buildings are currently...
See him there? That is him. That is Norman Dunn right there. Black and white picture, but him that. I was not mistaken. That is him. In the glasses, yeah. That's him.
Laundering money that we know of. One is owned by JLP member Norman Dunn. Ooh, this
Bingo! 57 years old. Yep.
The puppet set by the Prime Minister to launder the money and be the scapegoat. And take the fall, yeah, be the scapegoat.
Well, I'm not saying all of that. Because at the end of Sulphur's videos, him said this is for entertainment purposes and none of this is real. These are just jokes. So I'm not saying none of that. But the facts are the facts about him owning the building, though. The facts are the facts. I'm not saying he's laundering it. I'm not saying he's money laundering. I'm saying it looks crazy. And it's really wrong. In every way. In every way.
If you never know.
According to Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis, the building, which is owned by members.
Shout out to the beautiful Pamela Monroe Ellis. Yes, she did come out and tell us that it's owned by him. Yes, she did. She damn sure did. That's how we knew.
Member of Parliament Norman Dunn was leased for $700,000 per month.
So if there is
$700,000 a month, you know, brother. $7 million that for year, you know? 7 pints. No, $8.4 million that for year, you know? Cause remember say 12 months, you know. 10 months at 7 million. Plus 2 more months at 1.4 million more than 14. 7 plus 7 are 14. So $8.4 million for a year, you know. Over a 6-year period, you know. Or more, you know. That a bangarang. Uno don't forget Jamaican people. Uno don't forget these things. Them want to know if you fall asleep and forget. Yo, me have 80 people watching. I got 80 people watching. I should have 200 people watching. Alright? Share the live with 10 people for me, please. Share the live with them. Not have to watch it now, you know. But at least them watch a replay. And tell them, say, don't miss even one bit of the live stream. Speed it up to 1.25 or 1.5. But don't miss it.
Property. Now man done collecting the rent for. Now man done own one. So who own the other 2 properties?
One in Greenville, Manchester.
Whoa, 2 other properties now?
And the other, Another Bay, St. Mary.
Venice Ricketts, Wagwan. Enzi Powell, Wagwan over TAJ. Integrity Commission, Wagwan fee reports them. These politicians have proven themselves to be TAJ. Integrity Commission.
TAJ forking out millions for unoccupied properties.
Wagwan fee reports them. These politicians have proven themselves to be notorious, taking extreme measures to acquire properties, involving themselves in many farm destruction, many Jamaican farmers.
What? How am I say? Allegedly.
Farm being destroyed and raided.
This is what the tractor came in and started doing yesterday. This used to be a little truck. We had plants there. They just swooped in. They started even cutting the banana.
Even more interesting.
This is the property.
So I've heard about, shout out to Cutting Edge. I've heard about farmers being attacked. I just heard. I never knew to extent. So allegedly, farms being burnt down. Hey, a dangerous thing going on in Jamaica.
You have the Cow Bay properties over there in St. Thomas. And I'm getting to
You can't tell me say the devil not involved in this. Wow. What's going on in Jamaica? To me, it's obvious the devil is involved. Only the devil can conjure up a plan like this. This is diabolical. Farmers are get attacked allegedly. The man in my rent building were unoccupied. All of these things are happening simultaneously. When they really look down the line of things, you know, it's overwhelming. Wow.
Understand that this property, Cow Bay property, yes, was originally owned by the grandparents of Melissa Silvera. However, Melissa Silvera's grandparents lost these properties in the 90s due to the Finsack debacle.
The country
was
Melissa come and Melissa the fight for the piece of land. And
no, I don't want to go over the Melissa thing again. The P305 salute. Y'all remember to support the platform. Somebody hit the donation link for me now, please. Somebody hit that donation link. Support the platform. Alright? Bless up the platform using the donation link. Okay? Let me see if nobody send me up on the PayPal directly. Hold on. Oh, you mean? Somebody did send me something. Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let me shout this person out, man. I got access to it. Who sent me something on the PayPal, man? First time seeing this person. Salute to V. You know yourself. Alright, appreciate you. Appreciate the 5. Yes. Salute. Appreciate the 5, man. Goodness gracious, man. Gotta give you salute for that, man. What? Yes. Yeah. Salute. Big salute. Thank you so much for the donation. Next time, make sure you tell me. All right, let me play this in the background.
All of a sudden, when she get through the land, she just lose her 3 points just like that.
Then after their journey of acquiring wealth illegally was cut short, yes, they tried to cover it up.
A special report is tabled on the matter that the country is waiting to hear, the illicit 6. That would come to the House and go
Order,
straight to
on a point of order, I do not know of what you're speaking, member. It's up. I don't know. Please remove that comment. Please remove that comment. That comment is inappropriate, doesn't belong in the House, and is not included in any document submitted in this honorable House.
And then after you realize that the light did not work, you refused to table the report.
And there was a concern about individuals being on a committee who are subject of the report.
The Speaker's ruling, member, with absolute respect, is final in this regard, both from myself and the clerk, that we are in dialogue. And
you know, for those that don't know about the clerk was accused of some things, right? And she demanded that she get an apology. She lost, I don't remember if she was forced to resign or she lost her job, but she requested that a public apology be given to her by
that the government is
by Miss Holness, and it never happened. She never apologized, and she was clearly in the wrong. These people have no integrity, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, none whatsoever, not even a little bit. I just see the video that you I just looked at the video that you sent me, Miss Roslyn. I'm gonna play it right now too. It says in Jamaica there are 235 registered farmers. Hurricane Beryl damaged 48,000. Nearly 2 months later, the minister is saying that they have assisted 500. Yes, you heard and read correctly. Only 500. Damn! Let me play this video real quick. Goodness gracious. That's, man, what? Let me play this video and show y'all what's going on. God, I'm dying. Sheesh.
That the government is.
Yeah, let's look at the facts and evidence. Let's look at the facts and evidence. Y'all bear with your boy. Alright, here we go.
That the government is driving local production to re-energize the agricultural sector, Anthony Logg reports.
Almost 2 months post Hurricane Beryl, and some farmers across the island are yet to pick up the pieces.
The damage that done is about over $3 million to actually repair this farm.
The Agriculture Ministry has started to provide support to farmers in some of the hardest hit parishes. According to Agriculture Minister Floyd Green, over 500 farmers have received input supplies so far.
Now, 2 months later, only 500 farmers. Let me tell you why that is piss poor a failure. Do you know how much millions of US dollars, and I'm talking some serious millions of US dollars, right, that Andrew Holness have got to help in the relief of Beryl? You see me, man? Every farmer, all 48,000 farmers, should be helped. All of the people that may lose them home should be helped. And them still would have millions and millions and millions of US dollars left, even after they help the farmer them, the 48,000 farmer, and the people that may lose them home, or their home get destroyed. Right? Now, I want to really think about this, you know. And thank you so much, Miss Roslyn. I want you guys to really think about this. If the farmers get hit, right, that means we have a shortage shortage of food, right? When supply is low and demand is high, what happened to prices in any market? The price goes up. So the relief of the farmers should be one of top priority, correct? Every farmer, not just 500 out of 48,000. Every single farmer getting help to get back on their feet. So the mass production of food continues instead of having minimal food produce to sell. That's going to raise prices. Things already expensive. With all the money that they got, you would think a well-thinking government. Listen, I'm just a regular citizen. You know? If I can think about this off the fly, the people that have getting paid 200 to 300% more than what they already got paid should be doing a better job. And it starts from the top. This is Andrew Holness again, because he is the Prime Minister. He is the leader of the government. See? This is crazy. This is insane, man.
Whether that be seeds, fertilizer, or chemicals, we've done this because we've been able to procure prior to Hurricane Beryl. So 2 weeks after the hurricane, we're already able to start some distribution. And clearly, we've also partnered with the private sector and pooled our resources to give our farmers.
According to data,
why do you have to pool your resources with anybody? The government got whole heap of money for relief of Beryl. Where is the money going? This is a very important question. The government got a lot of money, a lot. You know how much is 4 million US? Listen, man, I'm going to go for my calculator again. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. This is getting out of hand. No, this is getting out of hand. I'm so serious. This is getting out of hand. Right? Calculator. Oh Lord, what did I do? What did I actually do? Yeah. Alright, 4 million. One entity gave him 4 million US. See? How much Jamaican that? I want you to look on the screen, you know, because numbers not lying up. One entity, one country gave Jamaica 4 million US. If I'm not mistaken, one country gave us 4 million US dollars for burial relief. $624 million. So you tell me, say, what go on Timo? You tell me, say, 600 Timo TV big up. You're telling me that 24 million, excuse me, 24 million. I said million. 624 million Jamaican dollars by one country. If a group of countries came together and gave us this money, it's still enough to take care of the 48,000 farmers. Yeah. It's more than enough to take care of more than 500 of them. You sure about that? Positive. Me absolutely positive say 624 million can help fit the farmers them, the 48,000 farmers them recover from damages we then get. So we can boost up back the production of food as fast as possible so the prices of food go down. Instead of all of the imported stuff we through the roof. 624 million, my general. 624 million. I'm not talking about private sector and pooling funds. Where the money there for burial relief? Mr. Prime Minister, where is the money? Jamaican people don't forget no. When you never keep track. When you never hear when the news say them get 400 million. Well, 4 million, sorry. US from one country. I don't remember the country name. But from one country.
Data from the ministry, some 48,000 farmers were impacted, and so Minister Green called for patience as the rural...
That is, yo, me say, hey, them man are grieve my spirit in a man. Yo, me not tell no lie. All him, Green, him shouldn't even in a government, you know. These are the same man, you know, we keep, you know. In party or one party, you know, for no movement, you know. And allegedly was not charged, you know. Andrew Holness to kick him out of party, you know. Yo, you can't do anything wrong in a JLP party and them a keep you. You hear me, I tell you? Anything, allegedly. Right? Them have no integrity. They are not credible. Them not credible, B. Them not credible, none at all. This is disgusting. This is despicable. Unfreaking believable, bro. Mighty God.
According to the development agency RADA, carries out distribution. Back in the markets, the cries are getting louder from consumers and vendors.
You can hardly find stuff and the prices up also. Everything is over the top. Everything is over the top so we can't buy.
While the
stuff are over the top so the people can't buy. The vendors are saying they can't even find stuff, and then when they find it, it's too expensive. And them know the people not going to buy it. Miss Chicago, how you doing, love? Salute to you, baby. Right? This is the reality in Jamaica versus whatever you guys are hearing in the USA. This is the reality. If you have friends in the USA that are interested in knowing what is going on in Jamaica, tell them to sub up to Bolo V&R 2.0. We definitely are going to show it, because I'm shame in my game. This is disgraceful. This is disgraceful. As a matter of fact, again, big up to the new subs. And respect to the person that donated. Thank you so much. If you are donated using the anonymous link that's pinned in the comment section, your donation will be read on the screen. But thank you so much. Alright? Big up yourself. The support is well received. Believe.
Government works to restore normalcy to the sector over the next few months. Some produce are being imported.
What we've already done is to look at the areas in which we have shortage, right? So for example, we do know that our sweet pepper, tomato, all of those lines where we see that there is a downturn in supply, we've already worked with people who already have existing arrangements to bring in some of those items. And we expect that those items will be filtered through the market space over the next few weeks. While we're doing that, we're driving local production.
The parliamentary opposition has been paying.
How can you drive local production when 48,000 farmers were affected and only 500? Only 500 was given relief. Let's do the maths again, Jim. Let's do the maths again. Because this is absolutely ridiculous. Right? 48,000. 48,000 divided by 100 is 480. Right? 480. So that go. Wow, wait, hold up, wait. 480 is 1% of 48,000. Wait. Whoa. So you're telling me that the government, the Ministry of Agriculture, only helped little over 1% of the individuals that were affected by burial, the farmers them? Mighty God. Over a 2-month period. Alright, so make we estimate that. How long it going to take them to help all our farmers them? Every 2 months, then deal with 1%. Right? So no 200 months that I got take, man. At 200 months that I got take, you know. At the rate. Why? No, this is poor performance. At the rate of which the government, at the rate of which the government is actually fixing the farmer situation, it's going to take 16. Backside. No, man. Me not do that right a while ago. That can't right. That can't, hold on, that can't right. Ladies and gentlemen, don't give me a second. Because me have to wrong this. There's no way I'm correct. There's absolutely no way I am correct. Alright? 0. Alright? With the 0 now, right? 200 divided by 12. Alright, hold on. 12 times 60. Mighty God. So it gonna take them 16 years to take care of all our farm them. At 200 months, me saying. A 1% of farmer them, you know, get help, you know, in a 2 months, you know. In next 2 months, 1 more percent. The next 2 months, 1 more percent. So in a 200 months, which is 16 year and a half, it gonna take the Jamaica Labour Party at this rate that they're going to help the farmer them. But hey, only hear me say a while ago. Did you guys hear what I said? $4 million US them get from one country. One country, you know. One country. $624 million from that one country there alone, Jamaica. And nothing? 1% after 2 months? Something alright.
Something alright, my wisdom warriors. Something is not
Something
right.
alright.
Tell about them.
In keen attention to the development, opposition spokesman and agriculture Dr. Dayton Campbell spoke with our news center.
We don't want to see the government issuing licenses, and that will negatively affect what the farmers locally have produced. It just needs to be a managed process, and there needs to be an intervention from the government to get back some of the lands under production.
We put those concerns to Minister Green.
What we're doing is to ensure that the market is not flooded with imported items, so that the farmers, as they continue to come back, they will have space to sell their produce.
So what is happening essentially is that the market is being flooded with imported items. Because if it's going to take 16 years at this rate to get the farmers back to where they're supposed to be, 48,000 farmers were saying to people. 48,000. Beryl literally had every tree like this. It's either it was on the ground or it was leaning to the ground. I saw bamboo trees leaning to the ground. Do you know how hard it is to bend or break bamboo? The wind did that. Beryl's wind did that. This is a disgrace. This is an utter disgrace. Yeah, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
So we're managing that system. We're continuing to engage all of our stakeholders to ensure that we get the management of that correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lies versus the reality. So according to the Prime Minister, his cabinet have such amazing performers. You know, ministers that are doing such a phenomenal job. That overseas entities are yearning to have their services rendered.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, who man's is this?
Timo said it's stronger than almost every American tree. Somebody said they will play politics with the money. Man, listen. Man, y'all like, share, and subscribe. Thank you kindly. Alright, I've been on here 3 hours and 30 minutes. I have more than made my point. The lies that are being told to us, ladies and gentlemen, from this administration versus the actual reality. I need y'all to really pay attention. Now, I'm going to be taking calls still. So if anybody want to call or if anybody want to hit the link, let me know. Alright? Anybody want to call, anybody want to hit the link, let me know. Let me know from now, please. Okay? I got to cut up that live because some of it I'm going to repost. I'm going to post it separately. I recorded everything. This part I'm not going to record. Anybody want to hear this part, they're going to watch it. I'm going to watch what I missed soon as this ends. Man, oh man, bruh. Woo! You missed a lot, boy. You missed a lot, boy. Let me tell you, you missed a lot, Timo. You gonna have some catching up to do, my brother. That's facts. I don't even know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow, if I'm being honest. Friday, I got a lot to do tomorrow. Janet, Miss Monday, how you doing, sweetheart? How are you? Anybody want to call in? You can call in right now. The number is 1-876-451-6535. Call in on WhatsApp. You don't need credit. All you need is service. And if you're watching me, that means you got service. All right? And I don't know if Timo want to hit the link. The StreamYard link, I could drop that too. All right, but yeah, man, I got time. I ain't going nowhere tonight. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to rock out and y'all want to you know, speak your wait a minute, fly almost try to fly in my mouth. Damn. Ugh, nasty. Ugh. I don't know where that fly been. Ew. That's the WhatsApp number right there, y'all. I just dropped it. As you can see. Timo, you want to hit the link, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. We haven't chopped it up in a while, so you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna show your face or nothing on this one. They just gonna hear you. So let me know. Let me know if you want to hit the link. Let me know if you want to hit the link, bro. Gotta get ready for work, but I'm definitely doing some videos tomorrow. And I need some of your input on the drilling issue. Alright, Giddy. Giddy, salute. Salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you coming through. This government is this government is so bad, it's ridiculous, bro. I have nothing positive to say about these people. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bolo, you need to watch Isaac Context Matters. He did have 2 violins who gonna perform at Carter's show. Check it. 2 violins. Carter's show. Miss Janet Monday. Where I'm at mentally, no disrespect to Isaac. in terms of cartel. No disrespect to cartel either. But where I'm at mentally right now and spiritually in terms of how I'm looking at the world, I have no interest in cartel show. I don't want to be anywhere near that show at all. Not even a little bit. If it's not a gospel concert he's doing, I don't want to be near there. He has a target. God has his target on Cartel. Cartel was warned by two individuals, Mr. Peter Chambers and Miss Sister Carrie Ann. Two of them. He was warned. He was warned that he should repent. All right. He was warned that he got a minimal amount of time to make things right. If he do, things will be okay for him. If he don't, well, you know, knock on wood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's not me wishing nothing bad on the man. I ain't got nothing against him per se. You know what I'm saying? We all fall short of the glory of the Lord. But it's judgment time, so things are kind of more serious than it usually was. Shout out to Cuz versus Cuz. Salute to you. Yes, yes, mighty God. I'm trying to tell you, I have no interest whatsoever in what he got going on. Absolutely no interest. I am not sorry, okay? So, nobody want to call in? I ain't got no callers watching, because usually I got my callers now. And like I said, I got time. I feel energized today. I don't know. I feel good. I feel good. I knew that I would now. I see it. I'm Isaac Buchanan, culture and magician. I see it. But when it comes on to Vibes Cartel show,
Question at the same time, because when I moved to the US is because when I actually started to play the violin again.
Let me bring
yeah, I see what's going on. I see it, but yeah, that should get a lot of people excited. But yeah, I am not excited for that show at all. At all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Wow, now that's what I'm talking about. One day, man, this program is gonna get there, man. This platform is gonna get there, man. We have made a large leap. You guys are supporting like crazy with the likes and the watch time. I appreciate you guys, man, for real. A lot of love, a lot of appreciation for you guys. You heard me? Yes, sir. To sit here and listen to me talk. Should I do it? Should I do it? Yo, I'm gonna do this for fun purposes. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for fun purposes. Cause this girl, man, this girl got me heated. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. This girl got me heated. Yo, when I saw this chick, oh man, she was, oh bruh. Yo, she need to go sit down somewhere for real. You hear me? I am so serious, bruh. I said, what is wrong with this woman? Why is she talking down on people like this? Is she mad? You know what I'm saying? I was wondering if she crazy, bruh. Nah, for real. Yeah, it is insane. Oh, yeah. It is insane. But I'm going to find that video with that young lady. I'm going to react to that. I'm sure. I sure am. I sure am. When Nigel Clark, when the announcement about Nigel Clark, yeah, that's when that lady came, was talking crazy. I said, what is wrong with this one? Oh, y'all supposed to be happy for Nigel Clark. You guys are bad mind. I said, what? Huh? Are you you know Clueless? Yeah. That's her. Clueless. Clueless, bruh. Y'all bear with me. I'm looking for this video real quick. Come on. Come on. These ads, boy. These ads, boy. These ads. Let me see if I find this real quick. This chick was talking real greasy. This chick was talking real greasy. I said, whose mans is this? Whose chick is this, bruh? Wow. Okay, at least I found this video. This is the video I was supposed to put in the description of my upload of the old brother that said some the elder makes claims of spiritual and unique position of Jamaica. That video, I forgot to put this link in there. You know, I always try to give the content creators their just due. I ain't trying to come on here acting like, oh, you know, this is my material. Nope. I'm going to give them their credit. Nope, not doing it. I'm going to give them all the credit they're supposed to get. All the credit they're supposed to get. All right, that's not it. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm mad determined, man. Y'all know I don't play around with it, man. Nigel Clark offer you can't give the U. What? Okay. Okay. Which other video is there about Nigel Clark? Is it this one? No, that's not the one. I already went to that already. I think it's this one. Yeah, I believe it's this one.
Pirate and Christopher Columbus. The new age Christopher Columbus.
This is the one.
The new
This is the one.
My viewers and subscribers.
Where this chick was talking crazy, bro.
I should have make on ear what daddy I say. I want to hear this from daddy.
Yeah, I believe this is the one. She crazy, bro.
Hear this from daddy. Listen.
Right. You see what happening? You see what the government are doing? Nigel Clark supposed to stay and rectify all those money that missing out of the budget of Jamaica. All the millions and trillions that missing, but it's a plan. The government realized that the Jamaican people is not with them and them will lose the election when them call it. If him do call one, which if him no call one, we are going to have a civil war. I see that coming. Remember, so I tell you a lot of things I tell you and it will reveal right now. Not me alone, but a lot of people. Rasta, it outer road, Mama, and I tell you, so listen to this now. You remember under the Michael Manley government, where the labor right them do because them have 90% of the food.
What a thing I go on in Jamaica. But me and Rasta touch one topic just now. About Obama and Camilla and one hope or something I say. Alright, see because him touch a topic there, it only fear for me I couldn't hear what I you tell say from down in Africa. Seeing kind of know I go all over. For me couldn't know what I go on. So I want to hear what I you tell say from down in Africa. And I like and share.
Current news updates. We, the citizens of Africa, the youth of Africa, we are calling out.
No, me, I definitely gotta react to this, and y'all gotta see this. Oh my God, I totally forgot about this, man. Yeah, I gotta react to this, y'all. Sheesh. Oh yeah, I'm doing another video on Obama right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's your wait a minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo V&R, and we here with another one. Yeah. For the people watching live, this is an exclusive, but I will be posting this video. All I ask, ladies and gentlemen, is that you like and share the video. Topic of discussion, is Barack Obama and Africa. And somebody that was alleged, I think he was assassinated, but he was deleted. Yes, a very prominent leader of Africa and a African young man has something to say to Barack Obama. Let's hear it. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Talk Your Mind TV. Yes. Gotta give the man credit. He's the one, and this is his video. Fair use. Let me speed it up. Perfect. It's already sped up. Yes, Lord. Let's go.
And I like and share.
Current news update. We, the citizens of Africa, the youth of Africa, we are calling out Barack Obama, the ex-former president of America, to explain to us what happened to Muammar Gaddafi in 2011 under his administration as an American president.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Let's play that back.
More than a year with you tell if I'm down in Africa. And I like and share.
Current news update. We, the citizens of Africa, the youth of Africa, we are calling out Barack Obama, the ex-former president of America, to explain to us what happened to Muammar Gaddafi in 2011 under his administration as an American president. They lied to us that Muammar Gaddafi was a criminal.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
So, more than a year with you tell if I'm down in Africa. And I like and share.
Current news update. We, the citizens of Africa, the youth of Africa, we are calling out Barack Obama, the ex-former president of America, to explain to us what happened to Muammar Gaddafi in 2011 under his administration as an American president. They lied to us that Muammar Gaddafi was a criminal. But now we, the Africa, have realized that Muammar Gaddafi was a freedom fighter.
Hey man, this right here is beautiful, man. This right here is beautiful. You're talking about the youth challenging authority, man, and rightfully so, not wrongfully, rightfully, doing their research. But we Jamaicans, we out here still passive and defending politicians, even when the evidence clearly shows that they're in error. Man, this is beautiful, bro.
To explain to us what happened to Muammar Gaddafi in 2011 under his administration as an American president. They lied to us that Muammar Gaddafi was a criminal. But now we, the Africa, have realized that Muammar Gaddafi was a freedom fighter.
Now, this is why I pray for Ibrahim Troy and his family and his entire support system in terms of the men and the military men and women that actually stand behind it. All right? I pray that all of them gets God's protection and God's shield. Because it's leaders like those that the West attack, allegedly, and do everything in their power to stop, allegedly. The ones that try to free Africa and have them independent of Western control. These are the ones that come under media scrutiny. You know, a lot of times they try to defame their names. If that doesn't work and the people are with them, they take it to another step. And allegedly, sometimes a more deadly step. This is why God has to be in front of every move we make. But all praises to the Most High. And salute to all the African young men, brothers and sisters out there that are waking up. Man, this is beautiful, man. This is beautiful.
Lied to us that Muammar Gaddafi was a criminal. But now we, the Africa, have realized that Muammar Gaddafi was a freedom fighter and the main criminals are the Europeans. So Barack Obama, as a president of America then, must know exactly what happened to Muammar Gaddafi. So we are calling him out to explain to us exactly what happened, why they assassinate Muammar Gaddafi.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Man, oh man. When the youth, what's his name? Y'all go follow him on TikTok, man. Latin Ho. Well, y'all see it. Yeah, y'all go follow him on TikTok. I'm going to play that back one more time. Because that's worth playing over again. It is so refreshing. It is so refreshing.
From down in Africa.
It is so refreshing.
Over.
Y'all smash the like button. I'm talking about, I want you to smash the share button repeatedly. Go crazy with it. Share this with all your family members. This is freedom right here. This is a call for freedom. Right? Freedom, sovereignty. Yes. Freedom and sovereignty. We need, as a sovereign people, to be left to our own vices in our own land, our own birthplace, without foreign invaders coming in there effing with us. More importantly, the people of the countries that are being effed with, you guys need to learn from history and stop trusting these mother effers, man. You understand? Stop trusting these mother effers. Don't trust none of them. Right? These colonizers or agents of colonizers. They're all around. They're everywhere. Some of them are in your own country. So you have enough to deal with. Having people come in. You have enough to deal with the Judases that is in your own country. Jamaica is no different. Africa is no different. It's the same thing going on everywhere. Every time a freedom fighter rises up, they remove them somehow. Some way. Whether deleting them, right? Or defaming them. Look at Marcus Garvey. Told a bold-faced lie on this man. Fabricated evidence on this man. Put stuff up. Allegedly. Right? I'm just going to say allegedly because I like saying it. But y'all know the story. Right? One goddamn fraud, whatever they conjured up. $25. Locked that man up and deported him. That man was a freedom fighter. That man was a liberator. Right? And look what they did to him.
So I'm not going to know what I'm going. So I want to hear what you say from down in Africa. And I like and share.
Current news update. We, the citizens of Africa, the youth of Africa, we are calling out Barack Obama, the ex-former president of America, to explain to us what happened to Muammar Gaddafi in 2011 under his administration as an American president. They lied to us that Muammar Gaddafi was a criminal. But now we, the Africa, have realized that Muammar Gaddafi was a freedom fighter and the main criminals are the Europeans. So Barack Obama, as a president of America then, must know exactly what happened to Muammar Gaddafi. So we are calling him out to explain to us exactly what happened, why they assassinate Muammar Gaddafi.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta love that, man. Y'all like, share, and subscribe, man. That was powerful, man. Shout out to all the brothers and the sisters in Africa waking up. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Share this with everybody. That's what's up, man. Yes, sir. All right. I'm going to slide up out of here. I'm glad I got that one in. Y'all have a great night. It's 7:21. Peace and blessings to you and your family. It's your brother Bolo V&R. And I'm out of here. And big shout out to the person that donated, man. Yeah. Big shout out to the person that donated. Yes, sir. I appreciate you. Or yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case might be. First time donator. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all have a good one, all right? Oh, wait a minute. Did I get something else? Somebody sent me something else. I'm wondering if somebody sent me something else. Hold on. Look like I got another important... All right, respect, my general, respect. Look like nah, I'm good. I got it. Yeah, I'm straight. I got all my messages. Okay. All right, yo. I've been on here 4 hours. Man, I really feel good today. I still feel, you know what I'm saying? I would encourage somebody to call in and have a conversation, but the people ain't feeling it. It's all good. You know what I mean? Let me put back up my thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Closing out. Yeah. Lies versus reality. All right. I hope that I did it justice. I hope that I presented enough evidence. You know what I'm saying? For you guys. The links to the videos that I looked over is in my description. Y'all make sure y'all go check it out. All right. Andrew Holness chess moves and media narratives to pacify your mind. Wake up, Jamaica. Wake up. That's my message. I'm out. Peace. Going out like this and like this and like that, and like that and like this and like this, and
Got the police bumping at me, but they can't do nothing to me. Let's get ready to rumble. But they go on in the mouth like the police bumping the damn feet. But they can't constantly G money over bitches. I go straight fire. Stand the ground. Got the police bumping at me. My business as a rider. Straight fire. My business as a rider. So many battlefield scars while driven in plus cars. It's like it's a rap star. It's nothing without heart. Was born rough and rugged. Addressing the man public. My attitude was funky. Cause motherfuckers love it to be a soldier. Most maintain composure at ease. Though life was complicated. Only what you make it to be. And my business as a rider. The cat while she hot and home go up inside her. Then I spit some game in the end. Go to the telly ho. He put with money in the bin. His bitch and belly broke. I'm smoking bomb ass weed, feeling crucial. From player to player, the gang's fighting feelings mutual. From hustling and prayers to begging motherfuckers to pay. I got no time for these bitches, cause these so hard to play. From on a meal, ticket mission, want a meal. Someone wishing competition got me blit on that bullshit they stressing. I'm a rhyme bro, clown hoes like it's mandatory. No class, no glory, my nigga, bitch got the game distorted. Now it's on and it's on because I said so. Can't trust a bitch in the business, so I got my damn bro. Now these money hungry bitches getting suspicious. Started plotting and planning on the scheme to come and trick us. But thug niggas be on point and game tight. Me psyching Bogart trapped up the same night. Got problems, then handle it, motherfuckers see me. These niggas is jealous, too deep in their heart, they wanna be me. Yeah, and now you got me right beside you. Hoping you listen, I got you paying attention to my ambitions as a rider. I'm a straight rider, my ambitions as a rider. It was my only wish to rise above these jealous coward motherfuckers I despise. When it's time to ride, I was the first off inside. Give me the 9, I'm ready to die right here tonight. Motherfuck they like. That's what they screaming as they drill me, but I'm on the kill. So open fire so you kill me.
My music is, this is low. This is really, really low. I never knew it was that low. Let me check this one out.
Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord,
let me check this one out.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fake. I make this every day and I'm impatient. Hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the talk is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing. Sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown. Keep my way to be put down. It ain't your place, so this my time. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, I'm losing bits, I'm losing shit. That's stupid. If you choose to live or choose to dip. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient. Hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement.
Alright. Okay. Let me try this one. This last. No, not that one. No. This one. Let me see how the beat is on this one. Because it looks like this is the only one that's pretty loud. Alright. Okay. Let me try. Alright, that volume is good. But when I'm doing my reactions, it's not too loud over the audio that I'll be playing. I need some more beats. I gotta get me some more beats. But thank y'all, man. I'm out of here. I've been on here for 4 hours here. Y'all have a good evening. And shout out to Kev's Butterfly in the Bushes and Phoenix Rising. And I don't know if Miss Collins is still here. Shout out to Miss Collins. Shout out to all the day ones. Shout out to all the new ones. Shout out to all the new ones. And big shout out to the donators, man. Huge shout out to the donators. The one that donate to the platform. Thank you guys so much. You guys keep the lights on. You heard? Salute. I'm out. Peace.